People are contributing to the start the anime race before saying anything, which makes me think that some people might have some bots or hotkeys set up in order to make sure that they don't miss their cashing in for what they're getting done. Do you have a character ready to answer? No, we're starting off from the beginning. So if you don't care about that, you can come back later, or if you do care about spoilers and you want some extra time to play yourself, you might be able to watch the stream. I'm not going to be fully explaining everything, I'm going to try and rush through as fast as possible. Thank you for coming over to the microphone and licking my face. Yep, okay, yep. What is it, boy? What is it? What is it? What's the matter? What's wrong? Yep, yeah, hi, yes, hello? Don't lick my hand. Don't lick my. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? No, no, don't lick my hand. No, no. See you later. No, stop licking my face. Joe has a dog. Yeah, of course I have a dog. Trying to find a picture of the dog. Can't find a picture of the dog. No, I can't find a picture of the dog. 24/7. I'm sorry, Nadja. I'm sorry. Tom Sif, I won't stream Les P on Sunday, Anderson. Could it be that I live? So this was my game of the year, 2023. I think it was 2023. Let me tell you something I don't like about it that I just realized like yesterday when I booted it up for the first time in a while. I don't like that when I move the cursor up here, the line goes really far in front of the red flame thing, and it has to take a little while to catch up, and it looks kind of shit. It kind of resets the animation every time it moves down and moves up. I hate it. I hate it so much. Get rid of the fucking red flame, please. Anyway, new game. So, first change right away, there's now a difficulty mode. There's Butterfly's Guidance, there's Awakened Puppet, and there's Legendary Stalker. And Legendary Stalker is what normal difficulty was, so they added easier modes instead of like harder modes. There is technically a harder mode that you can get later into the game that we'll see when we get there. But there's like easy modes that you can go. So I think is really, really good. I think that's a really good thing. I think that pretty much every single game should have a difficulty mode. There are going to be some exceptions, but if your game doesn't have a difficulty mode, I would say that is probably a sign that you, as a game designer, do not understand how your game works. I know that may sound arrogant as fuck, but almost every single game can be tweaked in ways for different players of different skill levels. There are going to be some exceptions, but 99% of the time, every game, including Souls-likes, should have difficulty selections and modifiers, which is why Dark Souls and Elden Ring do have difficulty selection and modifiers. They already do have easier modes and harder modes. Those games already have them, so I'm not throwing shade at those games. It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to be a difficulty select like this. It could just be organic difficulty that you change in those things. Like I'm not throwing shade at any of those games because they already have them. I'm talking about other hypothetical games that we're not talking about right now. Anyway, Legendary Stalker. Is the hardest difficulty similar to the game at launch? They patched it to make it easier, right? No, I think it's the same as it was like a week ago before the game came out. I'm skipping the cutscenes at the beginning. Sorry if that bothers you, but we're going through it. I've had boss rematch. Through the Stargazer and Hotel Cat, you can relive battles against the bosses in your memories. The specific boss can be selected and challenged in battle memories, or multiple bosses can be selected and challenged consecutively in Death March. I don't know if this shows up the first time you load the game now when you get it. I'm not sure. Anyway, I've gone through a lot of character development since we played this game, chat, and streamed it before. So I just wanted to say before we start that I think he's pretty hot. So
there you are.
Death March, Witcher 3 reference? I'm kidding, I'm still straight. Interact.
Jiminy already start soon.
I see they got Jiminy too. My name is Jiminy. Please escort him to the hotel.
Use belt. Okay, so this is not me playing the first time for a while. I already played the game a little bit yesterday, and I beat all the bosses again in the boss rush mode with my level 200 and something character. I'm still gonna be pretty rusty though, so just bear with me. Rusty. But like we'll see how it goes. Why did Decision start new character? Because it's been a while since I played the game, and I just wanna see when I can access the DLC and what level I should be and that sort of thing. And it's just nice to come back to the game. I know this game fairly well though, so it shouldn't be too long. I don't think I'm going to fully explore areas and stuff. I might ask chat for some refreshers on where some of the weapon upgrade things are. How's the sound? Are we good? Game is quite a bit too loud. Okay, we're at negative 32 now. Let's see if that's too loud. What if you need to be in the endgame to access the DLC? Then we'll get to the endgame, but I don't think that's the case. I think you just have to beat Archbishop. Middle of the previous volume now. Is it too quiet now? The other reason is that, can I save it? I have three characters. Two of them are in New Game Plus whatever. The one that isn't in New Game Plus, one is in New Game Plus 4. The one that is not in New Game Plus 4 is only level 80 something and was my rush through the game as fast as possible and just do dodge only, no parries. And that character like sucks. So I guess I could just like rebuild that character with some fucking soul thing, but I don't really want to do that. Oh shit. Can't sleep. Yeah, I need to pee. Begrudging +2. Sorry. Man, I love this game. I love this game. So doing all the bosses again, my favorite boss yesterday was the swamp monster. I really enjoyed finding the swamp monster. The second favorite boss that I had was, surprisingly, Scrapped Watchman. I think Scrapped Watchman is just an amazing fight. I like that it puts stuff on the ground that you have to like not know about in phase 2 in order to like dodge out of it, and you have to use like both the parry and the dodge. I really like Scrapped Watchman. Luxasia was the most difficult for me. After I died to Scrapped Watchman, no, I died to Parade Master on level 3 with my level 80 character because he was like one-shotting me, and I switched over to my new game +4 character, and I first tried every single boss easily except for Luxasia. Luxasia almost beat me. I had to use all my healing to beat Luxasia, and then I did Scrapped Watchman on level 4 and 5 on my like geared as hell out fucking level 200 something character. That might sound impressive. It's not. I had the P organ upgrade that meant that I could block red attacks, so whenever I fucked up the parry, it was fine, like I'm going to right now. Yep. Fucked up. Washed. Staggerable. Fatal attack. What weapon do you plan to use until the DLC? Probably the same weapon I'm going to stay throughout the DLC until we find an oh, what the fuck? What? What's that? Collab weapon. Free DLC items. Okay. I'm going to use this this blade. The greatsword greatsword blade, whatever the fuck it's called, on the salamander knife handle. That's my favorite weapon in the game for learning bosses. It's really fast. Has a really fast charge start too. Pretty good block and parry thing on it. I'm going to use that probably until I find a better weapon in the DLC. Jody, do you know when you can access the DLC? I hope it is in the post game. If it is in the post game and it's not where I think it is, then maybe we'll jump ahead and skip some bosses and just fight them again on the boss rush mode. We'll see. But I would just like to run through and play the game a little bit. This chapter, I don't remember the chapters. Ooh, weapon is fast. Wait, what? What's the Fable art? Special parry? Deflect counterattack. Storm slash for 3. Buddy, you really have to get on my face, Gatsby. I'm sorry. Like I don't really know what you want right now. I'm sorry. Hi, yeah, what is it? What's the matter? Let Gatsby live, man. I would, but he's coming over and he's like putting his whole entire weight onto my arm, and he's like a huge dog. Okay, I don't like this weapon. Change the settings for dash. Oh no. I don't remember being able to go over here. Oh, I do. Okay. Has anyone played through the game since it came out yesterday, all the way through in the base? Is there like is there more changes anywhere? I know there's a tooltip change, and I know there's like some changes when it comes to the boss rush thing. Is there anything else? A lot of quality of life changes. You can level up at any bonfire. You couldn't do that before? Can you use souls while leveling? Don't have to leave and go to inventory? That's good. So this is a tooltip they changed. I actually pointed this out in the video. I don't think it's because of my video they changed it though, although, you know, catch me on an arrogant day and I'll say maybe I helped. This is a really good change. It makes it clear that you can actually dodge red attacks. You just can't iframe through them. This tooltip was different before. I'm really happy they changed that. He says fucking it up. Oh no. Oh, he's not dead. Okay, we got him. What is this, gameplay 16 minutes in Joseph Anderson Street? Yeah, should we go do Time Guesser? Mouse isn't here, so we could go do it. She's on the stream. What do we think? I'm thinking like 1900 France. What game is that sound effect from? Oh man, I'm bad at parrying. Chad, I've gotten bad at parrying. Oh no. I've gotten bad at parrying. Hey, thank you, Moa, for the 10 gift subs. One for every ending of 100 line defense that we're gonna do. Thank you very much. Age cap catches up fast. You have no idea. It's true. It's true. That's optimistic to be honest. You think I'm not even get through 10% of the endings, really?
Parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in. So please, be careful.
I beg of you, Joe, do not promise to do all 190s. I'm not promising that. There's no way. Like, I'm going to promise like precious little going into 100 line defense. So I think like I don't even think I'm gonna fucking even promise like one, to be honest. Might crash out at some point.
As we all gather at the start.
Okay. Oh, so you couldn't do this before? You have to go to Hotel Krat to level up, really? Add Ergo. When spending Ergo to level up or make a purchase, held Ergo can be used. Once the held Ergo in the bag can be used, while the held Ergo in storage can't. What? What does that mean? Add Ergo. Oh, wow. That is an amazing feature. So if you don't know this game, these are basically like the souls that you can find in Dark Souls that you actually have to like crush in your hand to give you the souls. And you usually have to go off the bonfire and use them. So now you can just use them at the bonfire if you need to like top yourself off to get another level. That is really good. Wow. The technology. Okay, I can't remember how the stats work. Vitality is your life. Vigor is your stamina. Capacity is everything to do with fable art. No, capacity is also your equipment load. And then motivity, technique, and advance are the weapon stats that are like strength, dex, and faith or whatever. I'm just gonna get vigor up in order to have more stamina. Used to be that once you reach the hotel, you need to go back to Sophia to level up before the end game. Before the end game, let you do it again. Now just lets you do the whole game. That's good. Does it do that even if it's a brand new game? Like if you're playing this for the first time, like you just bought the game, can you still do that or no? How's it sound, by the way? We good? Do you have any mythology we have for buying a chair for your desk? I'm a bit crazy trying to find a pretty chair. I don't. I just get to take recommendations. Oh no, I got hit. Fucking other Souls like still don't have that system, by the way, of like when you knock an enemy down to a weak point, it shows you where to stand to hit them. God, so many good decisions in this game. No. Had to heal on the first boss. See the red circle? You stand in the red circle to trigger the thing. Or near it. Really good. Really good. Eliminated. Got some quartz. Parade leaders. Ergo. You have to make up for one shot in the final boss. That, honestly, it was a fluke. Like, it really was a fluke. When I got back there, I think I said this in the video, didn't I? Or did I? No, I didn't say like I one shot in the video. I didn't want to come across as bragging anyway. I've said on stream before though, like when I replayed Liza P on my own time, on my second playthrough, I did not one shot Nameless Puppet again. I think it took me like 3 tries. So like it was definitely a fluke. I love the way she says lie.
You're a special puppet after all.
You'll have to lie. Okay, there's like they like added like a weapon upgrade in this area, didn't they? Nameless Puppet is such a difficulty spike. I think that the 2 hardest bosses are Luxasia and Manus. For some reason, phase 2 Manus, I find it really difficult. I think that he's easier if you incorporate a lot of dodging instead of just parrying. There are bosses like that that are easier dealt with parrying and dodging. But yeah, I had trouble with Manus a lot. Manus is wicked hard parrying. Yeah, he has a bunch of moves. There's like this, his magic hand does this wave attack that's really hard to parry. You have to, like, it's easier to dodge through it. Yeah. What happens if you don't lie there? You don't get in. You have to lie to get in. The more you lie throughout the game, the more human your Pinocchio becomes. Thank you to Twitch Paint Spellies for the new sub while the stream is down. Thank you, Nye Anima Plus for the resub. Show P Organ. Oh, you have to pay for that. Sorry, you have to pay for that on a different website. Thank you, Axel87 for the bits. No Sleep Gang. Thank you, Snizel92 for the resub with Great Puppet. Great Puppet. Got no strings. Thank you, Kismeti for the resub. Whoa, peak hours for Japan viewers. Excited to catch a stream live with a peak game too. Thank you very much, Kismeti. Thank you, None to Spare for the resub. Stuck in VODland. Hope you're doing well. Your streams may make my life better when things look grim. With a hug. Oh, thank you, None to Spare. Hopefully things get better for you. Thank you, Enticing Ethan for the resub. Resident Evil vibes. A Saturday stream I can actually see live. That's a miracle, huh? a certain miracle. Thank you, P Master Polito, for the bits. I beat Liza P on console, but now I need to beat it on PC for the DLC. So I'll just sleep. Enjoy. I will enjoy. Thank you very much for the message, though. Hope you enjoy it when the DLC when you get to it. Thank you, Nosamil? No 7amil? I'm not sure. I never say this name right. Thank you very much for the resub. Hi, Joe. Long time without watching you live because of master's degrees. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, too. Good luck with your master's degree. There's a bunch of people that have been gone for a while, actually, because we've been streaming nothing but Baldur's Gate 3 and Umineko for too long. Oh, no. The Buppets are rebelling. Thank you, user name Dilemma, for the resub. With the dancing drums. Incomplete 3 for the resub. Finally, stream I can watch. See, there we go. DJ Squig, and Tanker Smash for the resubs with Hyper Joe, and always happy to see a gameplay game. Thanks for being a great content creator. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much. Thank you, Moa, again for the 10 gift subs, and Edicus for the 5 gift subs right now as well. Thank you very much, Edicus. And thank you, Lemonade Standing, for the resub also. 24 months, 25 months. Liza Peak or Peak Lies? Liza Peak. It's Liza Peak. Everyone calls it Liza Peak. Have you played AI Limit? Never heard of AI Limit, sorry. Thank you, Altion, for the resub also. Hey Joe, I forgot I have recurring subs, so you basically took my lunch money. Half joking because my country's economics suck. Love the content. Oh, I'm sorry. Is Twitch like regional pricing bad in some places? I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you for the resub of the message right now though, despite you figuring it out. The music rights in this game are so good. Close your eyes. Blue hair, woke.
I'm so happy to see you.
Too woke. Too woke to sleep.
I am Sophia. I've been waiting for you. You must have. He was last seen. Please find.
In my hotel suit.
Look at Jenny. I'm wait. Be careful.
Okay, I'm gonna like watch the boss intros. I'm gonna skip everything else for the sake of getting through it. All right, boss rematch. Okay, so I don't know right now if I could fight a boss that I'm not ready to fight. Battle memories, you can relive battles against bosses you have defeated. Bosses and battle memories each have their own unique stats. Defeating a boss will allow you to fight against the same boss at higher difficulty. The most difficulty is fixed at Legendary Stalker. For some reason I can go up to 5 on this one. Do I have the badge because I did it on another character? No? How much did you progress on Blueprints, or you dropped it? I played it for a couple days after I stopped streaming, and then I dropped it because it was getting too difficult for me. Becoming too much of guess what I'm thinking for my liking. Okay, so can I just just fight Nameless Puppet right now? Really? Oh my god. No way. What is she like on level 1? It's based on all your saves? Does it do any balancing around what level you are? Okay, so this is the boss rush or the boss selection mode. A real cool thing is that it gives you a little stargazer that you can go over, and you can like change your legion arm and stuff. I don't know if it, yeah, I'm not gonna have all of it because I haven't unlocked it yet because it's a new save, but you can like do some level up, change your shit over here instead of having to go back to Hotel Krat. And then after you beat the boss, a stargazer will actually spawn next to the boss, and it will let you pick another boss instead of sending you back to the hub, which is really cool. I'm probably going to die because I'm level 3. Like, I don't know what level I am. Level 5, let's see. Uh-oh. shit. Honestly, doable? Yeah, probably doable, yeah, but not for me right now. Alright, it sends you back here, right? I also don't think you lose your souls when you die in boss rush mode. Yeah, you don't. It's pretty cool. Late night gameplay heavy streams have good, really good vibes, by the way. Midnight Nine Souls streams bang. Don't know how sustainable they are for you though. Yeah, it's fun to just show up and just play a game instead of like doing story and fielding a lot of questions and stuff and just like talking to chat like just now and then between like hitting it hard. Hold B to dash. What do we need to do? We need to like upgrade some shit, right? I know my way around a weapon. The best Legion arm. I wonder if the DLC adds any more Legion arms. It's gonna add weapons for sure, right? Oh, okay. So let's talk expectations. I think this was about $40 Canadian. I don't know if it's USD 30 USD. So I don't know how long. I don't want to know how long it is. I don't want to know how many bosses there are. I don't want to know about the content. But I would be really happy if, like, really happy if the DLC had 5 really good bosses. If it has 5 bosses and like maybe 5 areas to go with each of the bosses, I'd be pretty happy with that. If it has way more than that, awesome, great value. If it has less than that, but it still has like 3 really good bosses and like 2 kind of whatever bosses, I'm like, okay, you know, it's still really good. But that's my expectations going in, depending on like from what the price is and everything like that.
Oh, I forgot to introduce. I know my way.
I know my way around a weapon. Okay, I'm going to upgrade this sword because I'm going to put this on a different handle when we get after past Scrapped Watchmen. Estes Variandel, 1 good boss DLC. Yeah, that was a real shame, huh? Yeah. That was my first interaction with the From Slop Defense Force that will just slurp any slop up, you know, because apparently that was A-okay. There was nothing wrong with that, and I was really a bad person for thinking that was low value. Man, oh man. Ring City was really good.
Hey, let's be more careful.
It's the bunnies.
The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys.
Me too. Worst boss.
Don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, where we're safe.
Nihi? Have you listened to any of the original versions of the records? They're from a rhythm game they published called DJ Max and his Crazy Head. I have not. No, I did hear that though. I heard they were from a rhythm game. I think someone said that when we streamed it last time. I was so disappointed when I played Ashes at launch that I looked up and missed the entire area. Yeah.
It was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better.
This is a new save.
But that was long ago. Before the puppet frenzy.
I think Ashes Variandel would have been acceptable to me if the wolf boss had been a boss on par with I can't remember her name. The Scythe Nun. If it had been on par with that one, then I would have been great. You know, that's fine. Like the area was pretty big. Frida, thank you. The area was pretty big. Like it was like interconnected, like a little mini world. Like it was decent. Like the level was big enough. Just the boss was not. Oh shit, there's so many gift subs today. Thank you, Kenix Kill for the resub. This is my 9th month Insomnium. Ooh, Morbing. I wonder if the new Somnium game is going to be decent. I wonder, like, it feels like it's more of like a spin-off thing. I wonder how it's going to be. Maybe it's going to be better. Who knows? Thank you, Haydener, for gifting out 10 gift subs. Thank you very much, Haydener. Thank you, Jacob says hi for the resub. Oh, I'm going to die. Thank you, Jacob says hi for the resub. Thank you, Lirugetta, or Irugetta. Not sure if it's a capital I or an L. Thank you very much for the 10 gift subs as well. Holy fuck. Thank you, Nadja, for the resub too, and sorry for the extra work, Nadja. Just came here to celebrate 69 subs, 60 nice subs. Back to the edit mines. 69. Nice. Thank you, Nadja. And thank you, Ipsen13 for the resub also. Finally a stream I can watch because I'm catching up to Umi VODs. Been loving the streams all year. Hope things are well. Heart you chat. Oh, the chat support message. Thank you very much, Ipsen13. Thank you again for the gift subs, everyone. Holy fuck. Oh, this guy's actually pretty hard at this level. Not doing much damage to him. Oh my god, he's faster now. Wait, is there a parry indicator now? Is there? If there is, I haven't noticed it. You seen that The Expanse is getting a Mass Effect style game? It looks pretty good. Oh, is it? Oh shit. Shit. I always do this every playthrough. I don't know. Chat has shamed me into thinking that Expanse isn't very good, and I'm worried that now it's like I'm wrong to like it. I don't know. I'm pretty secure in my book opinions and my game opinions. Apparently, I'm not really secure in my TV opinions. Ignore what Marek said. It's not Marek. It's a lot of them. It's Balder. It's Marek. Is it Jelly? There's a bunch of people that don't like The Expanse. The Expanse goes crazy. Yeah, I really liked it too. Like, there were times when I was watching The Expanse, I was like, this might be my new favorite show. Like, oh my god, I like season. Is it season 2 or season 3 combined? Like, I was like, oh my god, it's so good. I agree that this has some flaws and a lot of stuff to do with the detective guy in season 1 is kind of cringe. But like man, oh man, I really like that show. Did you watch Severance show? Despite being white, no, I have not seen Severance. Sorry, I keep meaning to get to it, but you know, I just don't really want to get another service. I just don't know. Sorry, that's a joke that I saw somewhere. I can't remember where. I heard it's really good, and from what I've seen in the trailers and everything, and I saw a clip online about like, your Audi has watched the Persona 3 VODs 4 times. Like, you know, stuff like that. Like, it seems like my shit, but I haven't seen it yet. Sorry. I just don't want to get, Apple TV. Usha. Your Audi understands the story of Signalis. Really? Is this what late night streams are like? Yeah. Just pirate it, Joe? I don't like pirating. Oh yeah, the weapon thing. Shit. I love it when he's done sawing his weapon that he kind of like just flings the sword down a little bit with this little flourish. Oh yeah, this part is actually pretty difficult because it's a long like gauntlet of enemies, and you might run out of healing. How much LaserP is comprised of these really tiny, easy to fall off paths like in this area? I had to quit LaserP for a long time because I had to stick drift in this area felt impossible. Well, first of all, any game that you have stick drift is gonna suck. But this is probably the worst level in the game for that, and also just in general, this is the worst level of the game. I remember getting to this level when we played it for the first time and being very much like, oh no, like. There is a couple areas later on. Oh, there's the tower. Yeah, Chad's saying the clock tower. There's like a Sen's Fortress later on that's kind of like this a little bit. Have you thought about playing Kazan? Yeah. I don't know when, but like, yeah, any other game that's like this, I would like to play. I liked when Holden was like, it's expanding time and expand all over whoever was the villain expands. Haven't watched it. There is no villain. It's Witcher pilled. There is no bad guy. Just the lesser good guy. Okay, do we have balls? Do we run past and get the Stargazer, or do we fight him? Hooray. Just unlock the DLC. Have fun in the nerdy and cringe base game, nerd. Aw, I'm a nerd twice. Is it good? I don't want to know. Is it good? I don't want to know. Don't tell me. Is it good though? Is it good? Is Gus gonna go bosses? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. But is it? Like really? No? Yeah? No? Good? Mario? Okay. I can't remember what my weapon scales with, so we're just gonna keep putting points into vigor and vitality until we get the weapon or get to 20 of each of them, and then we'll like make a decision.
Why, hello. Don't worry.
Haven't got to the boss yet, but I really like the first area. Wow, spoilers. Oh shit. Streamer thought he was being slick by doing a dodge there, and he just dodged into damage. Is this the harder difficulty of the base game? There is no harder difficulty of the base game. This is the hardest difficulty of the base game, but the hardest difficulty of the base game is still just like what normal difficulty was when the game first came out. They didn't add hard modes, they added easy modes. I'm gonna get hit by electric thing. No, we're good. All right, yeah, that's my understanding of it. Yeah, it says that the hardest difficulty mode that they have is like it said this is the way the game was intended to play or whatever. Like I don't know. That's what I'm taking it to mean. I think it's a really good thing.
I sense something
Oh God.
strange. Jeepers. Is that a butterfly? Why is the ergo reacting like that? If you want to check it out, I can take point.
I hate Gemini. I hate Gemini. I hate Gemini. I hate him. Okay, do we want to explore the other areas first? I think we do want to run through. Like, I'm making pretty good time, I think. I think it's okay. Especially early on, we want to get some souls and then get some levels. Someone gets asked a lot, but are you still working through Better Call Saul, or did you bounce off it for now? I didn't bounce off it. I just don't really have time to watch much TV at the moment. I would like to get back to it. My biggest time for watching TV was when I was having food, and now I'm just eating a little bit faster, and I just watch some YouTube videos, like usually some of the workout stuff. Like Renaissance Periodization or whatever. Oh shit, I'm dead. I'm not dead? Nope. Wait, what the fuck? No! Why did he get knocked down? Did I have to do like the number 2 of the Fable to kill him? Owned. It's the 3rd attack this stagger. Is it really? I thought it was the 2nd attack. Fuck. Joseph, I'd like to know what you think about if whether or not the Shadow of the Earth Tree and the Overture with the Souls-like difficulty has reached critical mass and is really nowhere higher than they can go, and they have to make big combat changes. I'm gonna have to see what happens with this. Sorry, before I can answer. I thought, in terms of FromSoft, I thought we were already there with Elden Ring, and then Shadow of the Earth Tree proved me wrong. So, I don't know. I heard Kazan is gig hard. Lamayo, Iron Pineapple said that their boss is some Millennia tier shit, which is insanely funny to me. Oh, Kazan is really that hard? Oh, shit. Fuck. Where does Nine Souls rank in terms of like the meta of difficulty at the moment in video games? Because I found Nine Souls to be really challenging. So I wonder if I'm just getting like kind of slow in my old age. Liza P was pretty hard at launch too, wasn't it? You ignored a whole ass mechanic in Nine Souls. Yeah, but I think using that mechanic would have made the game harder for me, not easier. Yeah, on launch like 4 bosses had higher health. Were you doing today's Scandal this stream? No, I'll probably do another stream tomorrow when I wake up, or after Sekime with Mouse tomorrow, depending on how this goes. And then I will do Scandal then, probably. I do like doing Scandal. I think I'm done with Time Guesser though, chat. I think it's taking up a little bit too much time at the beginning of streams. I am gonna keep doing Time Guesser on my own time, I guess, but I think that it's run its course on stream. Can you replace it with Pokedoku? The Pokemon one? I don't know Pokemon, sorry. How much time would you say you're wasting? I don't think it was wasted time in terms of like I wasn't getting anything out of it or chat wasn't enjoying it. It's just not worth delaying getting into the game, and I don't know, weirdly, I feel like people were just being so judgmental about it that, like, I feel like some people were like, wow, this guy's legitimately so stupid, I'm not watching his videos or his streams anymore. Like, people are really unforgiving about this sort of thing. It's like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, yeah, I feel like it would also be the same if we did, like, is there, like, a math dull? I feel like a math dull would be the same thing. Be like, wow, Joe doesn't know a lot about math. It's like, I think I could do okay at math, and I want to stress, like, the okay. But, like, I feel like some people are really judgmental about that sort of thing. Nerdle, yes, it's great. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, wish me luck. Do 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 do. Shit. Well, good start. shit. Oh no, wrong button, wrong button. No. I don't think you could smart the collective knowledge of hundreds of people. Yeah, probably. Well, not probably, absolutely. It's not that I can't outsmart them. It's that people are weirdly like, how could you possibly not know that? Like it's strange. People are really judgmental about things that other people don't know. I used to be that way too when I was in my early 20s. Early 20s. So when you were a child, yeah. Are you 40? Yeah, I'm 40 this year. All right, we're getting better. We're getting better. We're getting better. Can we call you Unk? Yeah, if you want to. Yeah, you can call me Unk. I prefer Unk to Daddy. Alright, I did it. Okay. Just nervous I had no healing, I guess. Will there be an Xbox Game Fest watch along? If I am awake for it, yeah, we'll do it. When is that? That's a really good question. Is this the least used enemy in the game? This type of robot? It is, isn't it? They're at the museum? Oh shit, I just punched the microphone. I'm sorry. Lift the lever, P. Thank you, Pink Hair 3D, for the resub. Nothing like a satisfying late night piece. So true, so true. The older I get, sometimes I take more than one. Thank you to Laughing Squidly. That was too much information. I'm sorry. Thank you to Laughing Squidly for the resub. Thank you for the streams, Mr. Streamer. I don't have a game related question, so instead, what is your favorite cheese? It's a simple take, like it's a basic take. Normie take. I just like a marble. I like a marble, which is like a mozzarella and cheddar mix. I just like the I just like them. That's my favorite kind of cheese. Sorry, I use it for most of the things that require cheese. I use a marble cheese. Thank you to Michael Waves 22. I had a bucket of chicken, and I put the leftovers in the bucket to in the microwave for dinner, and it barely fit. It barely fit. Joe, can I have a marble? You cannot have a marble. Sorry. Thank you, Michael Wave 22 for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you, B-Dog Lol 69 for the bits. Nice. I've been playing through the DLC after not touching the game for a year. It's been very difficult for me. Also, I started reading John Irving thanks to you. I love A Prayer for Owen Meany so much, so thanks. So I haven't read that one. I hear it's really good.
Come out, Geppetto.
Purge Puppets.
Got a lot to answer for.
I think I'm a little scared to read that one just in case I don't like it. Congratulations on getting into John Irving.
Don't you? You're their maker, practically their father. You and the Alchemist. What's your... Wait, you can't sneak past me. Die!
Think you can take me?
Are you a dream or a nightmare? Stop up already.
Oh shit. Alright, I am washed, chat. Oh, I thought he was gonna do the critical. Shit. No.
Are you a dream or a nightmare? Stop showing up already. Cursed puppet! Back again!
I don't remember this guy being so hard. Oh, you can backstab it.
I demanded the truth. Now I feel bad.
It's a dream come true. Seeing you, I understand.
I forgot you can backstab them. That's why I don't remember him being that hard. Hi, Dad. It's Unk. It's you're talking to Geppetto. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Parlez-vous français? I just ate. Thanks. Thank you though for the offer. Thank you again, BDogBall69 for the bits. Yeah, I'm a little afraid that I'm gonna get fucked up by the DLC. That's why we're kind of playing through the game again, so I can warm up a bit. Thank you, Tran Maestro, for the resub. Hey Joe, excited to see you play through the Eliza P DLC. In my opinion, these rare late night streams where you play whatever you feel like are some of the most enjoyable ones. They're definitely really enjoyable for me on my end, so thank you for that. They don't seem like they go down a treat with most of the audience, but for those that do, like them quite a bit, so that's good. Okay, I'm not going to assemble any weapons. I might go back and get upgrade my weapon though. Thank you, Tran Maestro, and thank you, Zorgox, for the bits. Hi, Joe. Funny message or something. Love the VODs. Sad that they can only mostly be background noise because too busy to actually watch. But ayo, looking forward to more Sekimea, especially. Oh, Sekimea Sundays go hard. I am also looking forward to more Sekimea, which is a crazy thought because I was not really enjoying the VN that much at the beginning. Oh shit, we're fucked. All right, the dog is dead. Oh, fuck. Sometimes these games can be like weirdly way more difficult at the beginning when your health is a bit low and your damage is a bit low. Makes me think that a lot of these games inherently let you over level a lot of the challenge just by not keeping up with it because players can do different things as the game goes on. I wonder if that's one of the reasons why Night Rain can be a little frustrating as it just resets all the time. It doesn't feel good to go into like a group of enemies and just be able to just die in like a couple hits. You know, when you're like meant to be the big hero, like going in on your fucking bird. Elden Ring is the same. It gets easier the more you get your build settled. Yeah. You can just kind of force the issue a bit more the more that you get going. Did you do a demo of the quality of life features you spoke about in the Human Echo stream earlier? No need to repeat yourself for anything. I'll watch the VOD later. I did do some of them, yeah. I might do like a recap of them a bit later. There was a couple I didn't even know that you can now level up at bonfires, and also you can use your ergo, like the souls that you don't lose on when you die, that you have to like crush in your hand. You can now use them at bonfires in the same menu without having to leave the bonfire UI, which is really cool. Oh wait, you can level up at bonfires from the beginning. Now, yeah, I didn't even know that you can do that. I forgot that you can do that in the base game. Oh shit, we're dead. The greed paid off. Whoa. Have you been playing Night Rain? A little bit, not a lot. I've only killed one Night Lord. I fought a second one. I've only been playing it solo. I think I've done maybe 12 expeditions total, not sure. I think it's a really cool idea. It's really interesting. It was way too much money for what you got. If I was playing it with co-op, maybe I would say differently. So like I'm not thinking that my opinion is like really important or really like well-founded or anything like that. I'm playing it by myself. The game was clearly intended to be played with more than one person. I just wish that they had been more forthcoming and more honest about that in, you know, the marketing and didn't even have a solo feature that, you know, what I mean? Puppet Destroyer's amulet. Oh yeah, the amulets. The people would be complaining there isn't a solo feature. Maybe, I don't know. I think being just straightforward and being like, yo, you could still have a solo feature and you could just basically have a message being like, look, this game isn't designed around solo play. Yeah, that's thinking that people are going to be smart about things. I don't know. Do you want to, I think I want to go back to Hotel and upgrade my weapon. How do I do that? Is there like a bag of return to fucking home or whatever? Homeward Bound? Xbox conference is at 10 what? 10 PT 1 ET. 1 Eastern time, 10 AM Pacific time, so it's 2 PM my time. All right. Well, that's going to be a hard one. Speaking of quality of life stuff, I still can't believe the From Stuff still thinks it's a good idea to have you pick up your wallet where you died in the boss room when literally every other Souls-like since Nioh 1 just puts your wallet outside the door or in front of the door or it's auto picked up upon entering. Yeah. Can you really not get a fourth Moonstone for upgrading the weapon? Wait, hold on. Does Jeeves sell one?
Welcome. My name, please let Hotel. Welcome.
I kind of like the scramble of having to go over and get one, but at the same time, it is kind of annoying that you have to start the fight off with like this mad dash to get your souls back, and if you mess up on the way there, that you might just lose all that stuff. Given how the Remembrance matchmaking barely works, playing solo is like the only way to do the character quests. Oh, is it? Are they hard? Are they balanced around 3 players? Is this a whole replay? I'm not sure yet. We're gonna play the game until we can get into the DLC. If it's really later on, after I like do some warm up, I might switch to a different character. I don't know if I have a good character for this, but I'm enjoying rushing through the game right now, and we'll see how it goes. When did I get 4 heals? I don't remember getting a 4th heal. Was it in this area? Geppetto gives you one? Oh, does he? Okay. Alright, so this is the boss that made me start to fall in love with the game. I wasn't all the way in until this boss, and after this boss, I remember being on stream. I remember chat being like kind of iffy on the game too. And after this boss, I was like, this is one of the best Souls-like bosses I have ever fought. And I just remember just being like just what the fucking after it was done. Like this boss is amazing. Like in terms of like all the bosses and all of Souls-likes, like it's not like the most difficult thing in the world or anything like. But I like it being this early on, this boss is really good. It's Wizapon. We will rock you. No, I fucked it up. No. No, wrong button. No. Shit. Ah, damn it. I hate grab attacks. I hate grab attacks so much. All right, we did it. First try. Overcharged storage battery, broken heroes, ergo, core, quartz. Okay, so just in full disclosure, like I fought this boss a bunch yesterday on different modes and everything like that. So like this is not like me coming back to the game like fresh and one-shotting this boss, okay? Yeah, this boss is kind of easy. It feels like I think this boss is actually pretty hard. Like I was struggling there at this level, man. See, Joseph, age is just a number. Daigo Umahara is 43, and he's a Street Fighter god. Is that a character from the game?
Whew, I think we're done here, pal.
Someone was praising the animations. The animations in this game are really, really good. The way they like weave together and like the combos will always feel like really fair and smooth, and the fact that like he has these windups that add like this little lightning thing that goes on the ground. You have to dodge away. You have to incorporate like both the parry and the dodge this early on in the game. It's just really, really good. But then you still have like people like me that were too stupid to realize that you do want to do both and prioritize the parrying way too fucking much. I love lightning in phase 2 really changes the fight. Like, and then you fight Swamp Monster later. That's just like a bigger addition on that. Swamp Monster is so fucking good. You can parry lightning. Can you really parry the lightning? I didn't know you could parry the lightning.
Always, my friend.
All right, time to play with our P organ.
P organs are the source of your powers. Remember, be.
Okay, what do we want? Fable slots, stagger window, link dodge. I think we want this one. Increase stagger duration, enhanced charge stagger attack. Enhanced fatal attack, And I think we want that one for sure. And then can we put another one in? We can't. Do we need another quartz for that or what? I can't remember. How do we get these? You can only put one of each type in? Something like that? Yeah, one of each type. Okay. Survival type, guard, enhanced guard, regain recovery, low damage. Some of these are really good, aren't they? Perfect guard, fable, charge enhance, weaponry ability, recovery speed, increases ergo upon eliminating enemy. That might be pretty good in order to get our level up as fast as we can. And that's the quartz. Oh, could I have gotten another one over here instead of spending my quartz there? Whoops.
You can get from City Hall to the factory with the key.
Can you give me ideas for a writing prompt I have? Probably not. You can give it to me and I can see if I see it and I can riff off the cuff like while I'm playing the game. Sure, I can try, but I can't promise anything, sorry. I've never been into this game. How does it incorporate the Pinocchio theme? It's based on the book, not the movie. I haven't read the book, so I can't tell you. Have I read the book? I haven't read the book, so I can't tell you about it. Apparently, it's actually quite a thoughtful link to the book. It's not just window dressing. Is you replaying the whole game, or I haven't played, so I don't know. I am replaying the whole game for now. I might jump ahead to the DLC later. Do you have any interest in playing Tunic? I think you might like it, and if you're interested, I recommend trying to go as blind as you can. I've already played Tunic. Tunic was the first game I played and finished on my Steam Deck when I had a Steam Deck. But then I broke my Steam Deck, because I'm stupid. I liked it, I didn't love it. I thought the combat was a chore.
Everything you see here belongs to Vanini.
Had some cool moments, though.
Classiest playboy and most brilliant inventor in Krot. Just ask him. Not just puppets. Almost every machine and tram in Krot is supplied from here. You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he?
Oh, shit.
I wish we could find him. That is, if he's still kicking.
Loyalty in the face of betrayal, or betrayal in the face of loyalty? Loyalty in the face of betrayal. Again, I'm stupid. Literally battler. Did you expect the Switch 2 to be less or more powerful than the Steam Deck? I expect it to be less powerful. Is it? Or is it more powerful? Oh, shit. Whoops. Oh no. What? Do you prefer this game's guard regain or Bloodborne's rally? Oh man. Okay, so I love Bloodborne very much. Bloodborne is a really good game. The only thing I like about Bloodborne over this game is, in terms of gameplay, are the trick weapons. The only thing I love about Bloodborne over this game in another way is like the visuals, the atmosphere, the style, and everything like that. In every other way, Lies of P clears Bloodborne. I didn't think I would feel that way until I went back and tried to play Bloodborne, and oh man, like the frame rate, like just a lot of things like that, man. Like, even level design. I would say level design is probably around even. The world design in Bloodborne's better, but like it's still like it's only a little bit better, so I guess I would give it to that. But it's like I like the world design better. feel like in Bloodborne that light breeze kills you. Does it? I don't know. I think Bloodborne is starting to show its age, or was when I played it again like a couple years back. This is why they should make a Bloodborne 2. Chatter, they are. It's on Switch too. It's called Dusk Bloods. It's a battle royale with your favorite FromSoft Bloodborne characters like T-Rex Raptor Man and Blood Person and kind of a vampire. Aren't you? Oh my god. Fuck you, it's January. Sorry, I realized I was starting to sound like Red Letter Media there a little bit. Okay, how do I get up there again? I can't remember. Wait, it's a battle royale? I don't know if it's a battle royale. It's something like that. It's some sort of PvPE extraction, whatever the fuck. I don't know. I don't know if there's like a fire thing. Maybe I'm getting mixed up with Night Rain, or I'm expecting it to be more like Night Rain after playing Night Rain. Did you get a Switch 2? No, I did not get a Switch 2. Will I play Dust Bloods? I will only play Dust Bloods if enough people in chat tell me that it's worth playing. Like Night Rain, I was interested enough to try myself. It's like, okay, cool. I like Elden Ring. This is an interesting like experiment on the Elden Ring stuff. Like, okay, let's see. Like Dust Bloods, nothing about Dust Bloods made me want to play it. Could you always assemble weapons in the thing? Yeah, you could, couldn't you? Okay. I want to take this. How do I disassemble? Okay, I want to put this, and I want to put it on this one, and then I assemble. If you're new to this game, by the way, you can put almost any blade or like baton thing on any hilt, almost any hilt. You can take it apart. So like you can put like, I just had this big sword on the great sword hilt. Now it's not. Now it's on a dagger, and it's now completely different. So now it's like a stab. It's fast. Same thing goes for here. So like I have this one, right? And this is a baton, and like I can hit it like it's a baton, small little baton. Here we go. It's a baton. This is the moveset. But then if I go here and I can change it, I can go like, no, I don't want this to be on the baton. I want it to be on the great sword handle that I was just using with the weapon I just had, and I can do that. And then I can be like, now it's a whole new weapon. I'm holding it like that, and now it's got the great sword moveset, because the hilt gives you the moveset, and the blade part gives you like the reach and everything. It's really, really good. It's a really, really cool system. Not everything is going to be viable, but most of them usually are. You can be surprisingly flexible.
This place gives me the creeps. It's like something's gonna jump out any second. It's okay, pal. Just looking out for you.
Aww. Wait, you can walk on that ledge? I don't know if I ever went up here before when I played this. I just made a part of the DLC where things happening. The knowers in chat will know. Wow, spoiling that things happen in the DLC? What are we doing? I hate these guys. They don't stagger very well. You can now bind sprint and dodge separate buttons, so the sprint can be left stick and dodge can be still be B. Amazing quality of life. What? How can you do that? How? How can you do that? Tell me how to do that right now. Dash? Unable to set. Unable to set. Button settings for controller? Here? How do I go up and do it? Oh. I didn't lock it in. 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 Okay, is it locked in now? Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. How do I jump now, though? Oh, you still just hit the button. Oh, fuck. Worst enemy? I think I usually just use the electric shock legion arm in these guys. Oh, I'm stuck. My damage being higher at this point in the game. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is all the New Game Plus runs I did. Alright, we got him. That was actually pretty hard. Rapier just does a lot more DPS. Maybe used to that. This is the weapon I settled on. I liked it. I like the poke. I like the R2. I like the block that it had. I did use that weapon, the Rapier, a little bit, but I prefer this one, I think. Maybe it's because I haven't put any stats into my any souls into my whatever the fuck it is. Motivity. What does this scale off of? Advance, really? Wait, I can change it later, can I? I guess I'm going advance. My god. Getting used to the L2, L1 being the sprint. It's gonna take a little while. Dagger Hilt made it scale technique more than motivity, so your damage went down when you swapped it. Oh, I know that. I mean, so I knew it was gonna change a little bit, but I'm talking about when I played the game before with this weapon. I remember just having a little bit more damage. Probably just misremembering. It's probably fine. Okay, that's all down here, right? You get the butterfly, you get the upgrade. Yeah, okay. Neo 3 is the thing. Oh, they have a demo out. There's too much shit to play, man. I also think the Salamander dagger got nerfed. Also, I remember doing way better my first playthrough compared to my most recent. Oh, did it? That sucks. Maybe it was busted. That's why I liked it a lot when I had it before. Well, whatever. I like the moveset on it, so we'll just stick with that for now until we find a new DLC weapon to try. Did I go up on that side? I didn't, did I? Just FYI, but advanced scaling only increased damage for blades that have an elemental damage to it, so those levels in advanced did nothing. Really? Why does it say it scales off advanced then? Attack abilities. Is it just for the Fable art? So limited time demo for Neo 3 goes down after the 26th. I believe. Yeah, Neo does that a lot, doesn't it? Didn't Neo 1 and 2 have one of those as well? I don't know if we can open this. Yeah, we can't. It's an advanced handle, but does nothing about an elemental blade. Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you for telling me. Going to bed, shut the VOD later. Hope to see you at Xbox, but understand if not. Have a good gaming. Thank you. I'll do my best to be there. Now this is pod racing. Not the best boss in the game. If it's even a boss. Shit. Oh shit. Door Guardian is bad. Yeah, Door Guardian is very bad. Probably the lowest point of the game. For combat, at least. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Apparently they made some changes to the Door Guardian. Oh, did they really? See, that's a good reason to play through it again, see what they changed, if anything. If Silksong Shadow drops tomorrow, lol, will it get normal stream hours or late night like this? I don't know. If Silksong Shadow drops tomorrow, I think we might get like an unintended Darth Vader impression at the end of fucking Attack of the Clowns or whatever. Like, we're into this. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Can we get this before we die? Corruption occurs when corruption damage builds up. Yep, that's true. They will also announce Half-Life 3 and Portal 3. I don't know. I feel like if Silksong doesn't have a big thing coming out, like being shadow dropped or like having like a really firm release date that they're gonna stick to for sure, what Keeley did was in really poor taste, and I can't imagine him doing that unless Team Cherry was okay with it. Would Team Cherry be okay with that? I don't know, man. That was kind of messed up. And for Deadpool to interrupt it of all things, like, weird. Whoops. I'm lost. Where do I go again? I have to go the long way around through the fire tunnel in order to push this thing down. But I can go back there and I can go up the I go back to the Ergo thing. We go from this side? I don't think anyone outside the sub cares this much about the release date. I don't know. Maybe. Hollow Knight was a big deal, but it wasn't like an Elden Ring big deal. Eh. What did Jeff Sayer do? He said that he was about to announce like a big thing. Like he was really happy to make this announcement. And then someone walked off from off stage and said, "Jeff, your mother collapsed." And after he said that, he was handed a red envelope. And the red envelope was basically like, you know, sorry to interrupt this Silksong release date trailer, but you have to do the Deadpool trailer instead. And then he did the Deadpool trailer instead. What do we want to do? Attack is going at what? 103, 102. Yeah, you're right. It's not doing anything. I guess we get motivity. Team Cherry said they didn't know and were surprised someone would spend that much money, not to mention Silksong. What money did they spend though? I don't think it cost them anything to mention Silksong if they didn't know about it, right? They didn't pay for it. You just be playing along or selling the bit. Maybe this is gonna come out. To be honest, it's really easy to say this when it's not in front of me, so maybe I would change my tune. I'm not really that excited for it anymore. And the reason for that is not because it's taken too long. It's like I'm fine being patient. It's just that I just can't imagine it's going to be better than Nine Souls combat. And I really like the combat in those games. I'm going to enjoy it, but it's not going to be like, oh my god, you know, like best like fucking time with the combat with a 2D Metroidvania, like, which is what I was expecting from Silksong after Hollow Knight, because I really like Hollow Knight. Nine Souls was entirely combat focused, to be fair. Yeah, that's a good point. The exploration and movement is probably going to be better in Silk Song. Although, Nine Souls had a bit of that too. I just know, man, like if I could hit a button right now and I could release Silk Song or 10 Souls, I would pick 10 Souls. Are you gonna switch over to the 2 Dragon Sword for the DLC? No, I feel like the 2 Dragon Sword changes the gameplay significantly and can trivialize some encounters. I don't want to use that. If if it turns out the DLC is balanced around doing that and intended, I will switch over. But I don't want to like contaminate my first playthrough of the DLC for lack of a better word or lack of a better term.
Ooh, admirers seem to follow me everywhere.
I feel like the Trident trivializes stuff more. Really? You think the Trident's that good? Because of the long range poke? Or I really enjoyed the Trident when I played. Where's the short? It's over there. Wait, this is a side. Let's just unlock the shortcut. The crit on the Trident is really strong. Is it? Oh yeah, it does have a plus crit rate, doesn't it? I think a game with combat 70% as good as 9 Souls, but with an improvement to Hollow Knight's excellent exploration would be an all-timer. Why not just...
Fantastic.
Why not both?
The pipe fit like a glove.
Maybe Silk Song's gonna be that.
Pipe that fit. Idioms, you know?
Idioms. Let's go to work, Rip. Have a nice stream chat. See you later, RC Lemon. Thank you for stopping by. Joe, could you do me a personal favor and use the fire axe, please? I don't like the fire axe, sorry.
You can't. All puppets must die. Kill the puppet. I wish I had run away.
Dude, calm down. Did I just say I frame that?
I wish I had run away.
In theory, I like Hollow Knight Exploration, but found the rewards to be so poor that I had a hard time enjoying it. Ultimately gave up on game after 10 to 15 hours. I really liked the Exploration in Hollow Knight the first time. Obviously, that kind of game doesn't hold up the second time when it comes to exploration. But like second time through, it's like a laundry list of like of getting all the or shopping list of all the things that you want to get for getting around. Like, better go get the double jump before I start getting everywhere. Better go get the wall climb, that sort of thing. But the first time was like magical. So I disagree with you, Chatter. Sorry, I really liked the first time. Maybe you've played a lot more Metroidvanias than I have because like maybe that wears off after a while. Unpopular opinion, I hated the compass drawing map mechanic. I liked the map mechanic. I didn't like having to spend a charm slot on being able to see where I am on the map. Cool idea what they're going for, but I don't really like it. So I hope that's gone in the next one. Just feels kind of shit. Play off topic of the SpongeBob comment from the summer show was in the reference to leak containing Minecraft Steve and Miku for Sonic Crossroads, also including SpongeBob as playable in the game. Is SpongeBob playable in that game? Has it been haunting you that it was set out of context? Sorry, Chatter. Time for a flourish when it's done. Woof. Yeah. Do you think the two dragon swords makes the gameplay worse, or just that it changes your gameplay too much in your opinion? It changes it too much. I think that the gameplay is better with the two dragon sword, but it's like learning the game again, and it also encourages you to play like in a really risky kind of like inefficient way that isn't always the best. But like Nine Souls proves that it can be incorporated. Nine Souls has like a has the same system on its like charge parries, and it worked really well. But the game is based around that. There's a lot of attacks that you cannot do without that. Whereas this is not the same. That sword fucks, it really does, yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, wish me luck, chat. I remember once I got here on a run, and I tried to open the door before fighting the guy, and he ended up killing me and trapping me in, but I did get the door open. Are we gonna try that again, or no? Shit! Yeah, there we go. Caught on the wall. You should be getting knocked down soon, surely. There we go. Wait, have you used the Wolong Guan Yu glaive in Liza P? Yeah, I was surprised I had it. I didn't like it very much, but I didn't really get a good chance, to be honest. It was a bit too slow. What does that do? I can't remember what that does. What does that do? Does that get the poison away from the... Oh, it drains the poison. Fuck. Okay, we didn't even need to fight the guy. The poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison. How do I get back to the beginning again? Down here. Okay. Wulong, the game was kind of bad. Was it? It looked pretty good to me, but I don't know. Not like fantastic. I would have played it otherwise if I thought it looked fantastic. Curious about the Kazan game. It's the Italian guy.
I hope he's all right.
Okay, do I have enough stuff to go upgrade my my weapon? I do. Okay, and I have some quartz too. What playthrough number is this? Oh god, if you include New Game Plus runs, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is playthrough number 8. If you're talking about like actually from the beginning, this is playthrough number 4. Haven't played it again since the video though. Oh shit, you really do love this game? Yeah, I wanted to see what the P organ upgrades were like with the New Game Plus, so I did that. It wasn't I was enjoying it so much I wanted to play it through New Game Plus like a bunch more times. I still enjoyed my runs, don't get me wrong, but yeah.
I picked up. Why don't we, Mr. Ving, the puppets?
I play games to death for videos. That's why one of the reasons why they take so long. One of.
You're going. I heard.
I should play the games less. All right, we're +3. Surprised it doesn't drain you? Sometimes it does. I mean, it's playing a video game. It's still pretty fun. Thank you, Turtle Jesus, for the resub 19 minutes ago. Sorry it took me so long to see it. Thank you very much, Turtle Jesus. And thank you, Numbonic X, for the new sub. Thank you very much. Welcome, Numbonic X. The late night shift subbers. Okay, what do we want? We want this phase 2 must be activated. I don't want the link dodge. Increase staggerable window to get him to hit it. That's probably pretty good to get. And do we want concealed possession? No. Lowers charge attack stamina consumption. I really like that. I like doing charge attacks. And then what do we want? Oh, when we spend 2, we unlock it. So it's good that we did it earlier. Increased stagger duration, enhanced fatal attack. What's fatal attack? Is fatal attack the when you knock them down? Probably that. What difficulty is this? The normal difficulty. The like the base difficulty. Like there is no harder difficulty. It's only easier difficulties for the new stuff that they added. Not enough quartz. Too much clutter. Some of this is already mentioned in your video, but what do you think of the weapon assembly mechanic? Do you think it can be improved? I feel like most people didn't engage with it. I think it can be improved. I'm not surprised a lot of people didn't engage with it. Like you need to like want to engage with that system, but like the game is perfectly fine even if you don't do that. Oh, there's some quartz there. Should we buy it? Let's do it. Sorry, chat. I should have bought it before I went out. It can be a bit confusing and overwhelming. Gamers have, I have this too. Gamers have this disease that is that they don't want to be creative. They just want to make good decisions, especially in a hard game like this. So it's not, they don't look at this and go, ooh, what's a fun weapon I could do? They're like, what's the most viable thing? I must make a really good thing. I don't want to be behind the meta. What does Reddit think? Like it's that sort of thing. So I understand where they're coming from for that. But to me, I have gotten over that a little bit in recent years, and I just like make something cool and just play through it. So I don't blame people for having that though. Retain guard regain upon pulse cell use. That's really good. With more pulse cells though, we want that. All right, what do we want? Is there another get more ergo? Increase our life and then increase enhanced perfect guard destruction, ambush stagger, enhanced weapon attack when discharged, enhanced weapon attack when durability is at maximum 1. That's kind of shit actually. Lowers weapon durability consumption for ambush attacks, reduces stamina consumption from dash. That's probably pretty good. Here we go. I hate being overpowered. I want the struggle. I don't know. Like my favorite thing in games is when I feel like I'm doing something the game wasn't prepared for, that I'm breaking it a bit. That's what I like doing. Even if it means that it's making the game a lot more difficult for myself, I enjoy like feeling like I'm doing something out of order, or like cheating my way through like some early power by doing something that the game doesn't really want me to do just yet. Like I enjoy that. We know, yeah, I know, you know. I haven't given any Witcher 3 updates yet since the first part came out. I haven't looked at those comments in a while. I wonder if people are enjoying it. I don't want to have that talk with chat though. Sorry, like it's not me trying to be like, let's talk about the Witcher 3 video. I'm just thinking out loud. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Okay, the second worst boss in the game is no. Third worst boss in the game is next, and it's just okay. It's not bad or anything like that. I'm pretty bad at this next boss because I never had to properly learn it, because I usually just try and like mow it down as fast as possible. Fuoco. I don't really like Fuoco all that much. The worst boss in the game, in my opinion, is if you're counting him the Door Guardian. But if it's not the Door Guardian, it's definitely the Bunny Bros. I don't like the Bunny Bros. What about White Lady? If White Lady counts, then White Lady's up there because White Lady has like can just parry you whenever she wants. I don't know if there's a tell for that. If there is, I never found it. I think I spoke about it in the video. But that's more of a mini boss to me. The Door Guardian is also more of a mini boss to me too. So I don't know if that should really count as a boss. I like the first fight with the Bunny Rose. Yeah, that one's all right. It's the second one that's kind of bad. It's still a pretty good version of a gank fight. It's still better than most gank fights in these kinds of games, but it's not like my favorite still. Any idea how long the stream is gonna run for? Whenever I start to get tired, I'm gonna probably stop. At some point, if it goes on long enough, I will have to walk the dog. I'm gonna have to eat again. I might make a coffee. I don't know. Shit, can you use that to level up the weapon? No, it was Crescent one that we wanted, right? Is this the DLC? No, this is not the DLC. This is still the base game. I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to jump forward to the DLC now. I feel like I've had a good enough warm-up, but I also wanted to see if there's anything else they changed. Like, the game's not that long. I'm going through it at a really fast pace right now. I feel like someone asked in the OG streams too, but what do you think about the changing it so the game shows a stagger meter? I don't think it's necessary. I would like to see how it feels, but I feel like it showing up out of nowhere and being like, wow, and then you try and go for it would like add some more dynamism to the combat. But I would like to see how it feels. Like it's definitely not a set in stone thing. But it feels more, I feel like I can intuitively feel when they're going to go down for a stagger, unlike in Elden Ring, where sometimes I feel like the boss doesn't take stagger damage for a long time during certain combos, and it's just fuck you. Oh, God. Fucking hell, Joe. Parry. That was a block, not a parry. There we go. Oh shit. Shit. Oh no! No! Did they update this boss? That felt a lot more fun than I remember it being. Does he move a little faster or something? Huh. I think the dev felt the same way. Maybe just used to fighting him now or something. I don't know. That
What
felt
do we
that felt
have
different.
Here? A broken butler puppet. Now, I seem to remember someone on the second floor. Think it belongs to him?
Yeah, they didn't buff against people who won't admit them MC is hot.
Good.
All right. All right. All right. You got me. Caught emote. Caught emote. Caught in 4K. Caught in 2K if I switch over to the new streaming stuff. Thank you to FredBet96 for the resub. 96 backwards is... Thank you very much, FredBet. What's up? How's it going? Just playing my video games. This area is a speedrun wrench that does 9,000 damage with police baton handle. How does that happen? Does like just say some sort of like glitch that makes it swing harder or something, or like something like Zelda where like they add different weapons to the swing? Ow, ow. Ow. Oh my god, leave me alone. Your video game? Oh, how's your game development journey going? It's on pause at the moment, unfortunately. I don't know when that's going to be resuming. Hopefully sooner rather than later, but like, yeah. I still need to talk to some people about that, actually. Fuck. Oh, sorry. My life is really bad right now. Fucking chaos. Try not to talk about it. Mr. Anderson? Mr. Anderson. Big pipe wrench. It's comically big, isn't it? Has a huge handle, doesn't it? What are your thoughts on radio silence from Team Cherry and game devs in general? Is it more or less okay because of the fan funding? I don't think it matters at all. I think it's fine. I don't know exactly how the Kickstarter worked with Silksong, or if that's applicable. But in general, I feel like they don't really owe you much at all. But in some certain cases, it does. It depends. Shit. Shovel Knight disagrees. Silksong was kickstarted. Hollow Knight was kickstarted. And the reason why some of the stuff isn't in the game is because they ran out of funding and money and they just had to sell it. That's a lot of people theorize that kept Team Cherry on like scope and on track and everything and released the game, whereas with Silksong they have like presumably infinity money. They don't, but like more freedom to do whatever they want. How do you like... Oh, I have to upgrade it in order to do the shit. To be pulled in. Anyway, Hollow Knight was Kickstarter or whatever, and I think Silksong was meant to be DLC for it, and then they turned it into its own sequel. But I can't remember if the DLC was meant to be a stretch goal that was realized, and like still all this time later, Silksong showing up as a as a game is still somehow tied to that Kickstarter. I don't know. Someone in chat's probably gonna know. I have no clue if that's true or not. I just remember people saying that before, or I know that it was meant to be DLC. That's for sure. But Hollow Knight got a lot of DLC, so I think it's fine.
Bodies. Could they be from Moonlight Town? Whoa, did puppets do this?
Puppets. All right, we're at 2 hours and we just got to a fresh area. I don't know, chat. I'm kind of enjoying playing the game again. I know some people want to see the DLC, but I'm kind of just enjoying just blasting through it. I think we can continue at least until the next boss, and then we'll see how it goes. So I'm gonna go back to the hotel, and we'll upgrade our weapon again, and then we will put a record on the jukebox because I assume that they're shared with different accounts. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and I'm gonna get a drink. I'm gonna see if Mouse is still awake. I'm gonna say night to her. She's going to bed soon.
I know my way around a weapon.
Are you killing Bulldog? I don't know what that means. Oh, I don't have a Crescent Moonstone. What the fuck did I pick up then? This way you can be serious that the DLC as early as the devs feel players will be able to do content. Yeah, that's part of it too. I want to see what exactly what it's expecting me to have when I go in there. What was I gonna do? Weapon? I didn't get it? Yeah, it's okay. Alright. Is there... Oh! What? Alright, sorry. Okay, we're back in about 5 minutes, chat. I'm gonna use the bathroom and I'm gonna get a cold drink because I'm sweating like crazy. It's so hot here in Moncton for some reason. All right, we're back. We're back. Do we want to use our do we want to use our souls? Yeah, you can go over here and you can use you can hit right stick in, and then you go here and you can use all the souls that you've collected like in the bonfire menu, and you can get them all if you want. And it shows you how much you're gonna get. So I'm gonna get 13,000 right now by doing this. So I did it now, and now I have them. What do I want? Do I want motility up? Do I want to get more stamina and some more life? I kind of want damage, actually. There we go. That's such a great quality of life feature. Holy fuck. This is why, like, competition is really a good thing. Like, FromSoft, like... Obviously, FromSoft doesn't need to learn anything from NeoWiz. It's just that because there's not much else in town that's really competing on their level, they don't really have to. They can just rest on their laurels. And just be like, ah, fuck it. Who gives a fuck? Like, they're doing other shit instead. But, like, who the fuck am I? Maybe I don't know much about game development. Night Rain has a lot of really bad quality of life decisions, so maybe they're just bad at that. Maybe they think that some amount of frustration is good game design, or I don't know. I don't think it's an ego thing, it's more of them being an insular thing. They don't seem to listen, pay attention to the rest of the world. Is that because there's no one else doing what they can do, though? Or... I don't think it necessarily has to be an ego thing for competition to help. I don't know. There are sometimes, this is a very, very bad thing to say about, like, arguably the best developer in the world right now. There are a lot of times where I'm playing FromSoft games, and I just get the distinct impression that a lot of the successes they have are just purely fucking accidental. Because some of the shit that they get wrong is crazy. Oh, what are we doing? Exploding? I feel the same way as Nintendo as a company. Yeah, it can't be true, right? Because Nintendo especially, but FromSoft, sorry, Nintendo more so than FromSoft, but definitely FromSoft as well. They have so many successes under their belt. But, yeah, I don't know. Nintendo has been less successful lately. Brand power matters a lot. Like impressions, vibes, like how you feel going to an experience. So for some people, it can be the opposite. Like sometimes when I play a game that I really, really like I'm worried about this. I'm worried I'm going in with expectations too high for the DLC. But other people, it's like they're playing a Zelda game, and just the fact that it's a Zelda game is just going to elevate that by 1 or 2 points. Like they're already going in with this huge buff modifier to their experience. Same with the Mario game, right? And that's not a bad thing. That's fine. It completely makes sense. I don't think anyone should change how they view that. Sometimes it's going to go the other way. It gives people a benefit of the doubt a lot too. I think a better example of this is probably Kojima. Like a Hideo Kojima game, if Death Stranding was released on Steam without Hideo Kojima like attached to it, there's no way it would have really received a lot more criticism. A lot of people wouldn't have looked into that a lot more. It would have been a completely different experience. However, that doesn't mean it's fake. That doesn't mean that you didn't have a good time. It just means that the impressions that you go in and trusting the person, you're seeing it with love, one might say, is elevating the experience and letting you enjoy it more. It's still genuine, it's just different. And again, I want to stress, I don't think that's a bad thing. But it still happens. I would be interested to think to think if we could interested to say if we could think of an example the other way. Is there a game that if that's right now it's like, you know, middling, like 6, 7 out of 10 experience, if it was like rebranded with Zelda or Mario, or Hideo Kojima made it, or FromSoft made it, would it automatically be like more beloved, and would people be enjoying it more? I missed anything around here, chat, or no?
Do you want to go up, child? The cathedral isn't the sanctuary it once was. I still don't know what happened. If you're determined, are you?
Give the stalker's greeting. No, I'm not a stalker.
You've been warned. I am a sinner who could not, even if it hurts,
Uh-oh.
Child, only the worthy may pass.
Uh-oh. Starfield. I think Starfield would have been received better if it wasn't a Bethesda game. Oh, man.
You'll soon find out. Falling down here is better than devouring terror above.
There's so many factory RPG slop games on Steam that got a pass. Like, what do you mean? Like you build a factory? Or factory-made RPGs? Like factory chicken kind of thing? Like it's just like they just churn them out, the RPGs, stuff like that? How much of that would you say is wanting to see a creative evolve with their works, knowing what the work Kojima did with Metal Gear Solid, I think adds something to the Dark Souls experience? Or is that fake? No, that's definitely real. Yeah, for sure.
The Pilgrim's Cable Railway. Now, those of you who joined us in Moonlight Town, we hope your preparations for the Pilgrim's journey are well underway. Fascinating town, Moonlight, just fascinating. Back in the day, the only way to reach the cathedral was using a rope and pulley. So, thanks for building it on a cliff, Saint Frangelico. I kid. Frangelico, wonderful saint, wonderful. Anyway, next stop, the Bridge of Atonement. While you atone there, don't miss a magnificent view of beautiful Krot. It's been my pleasure, friends, and enjoy the rest of your journey. I've been your captain on this ride, Gemini!
How do speedrunners deal with this?
Well, not bad, huh? Oh, I really am good at this. When in doubt, let Gemini be your guide. You look annoyed. What I do?
When in doubt,
Sure, it's fine.
ope it out.
Let's get a move on, pal.
Anyway, sorry. How much would you say that wanting to see a creative evolve with their works, knowing the work Kojima did with Metal Gear Solid, I think adds something to the Death Stranding experience, or is that fake? No, it's absolutely completely real. You're going on a journey with the artists, and as they grow, you're growing too. It means a lot to you. Like, no, that's a complete part of it. That's probably a big part of like buying into like this idea and giving it more of a chance, or for some of the people giving it less of a chance. They were seeing with Bethesda, like if you lose trust or gain trust. Like again, we can link it back. Oh, this is what like Umineko has a lot to say. Sorry, just Umineko's on my mind because we were just streaming earlier today. When it comes to seeing things with love or without love, yeah, it matters a lot how your perception. And perception is so much. It's so much. If Starfield wasn't a Bethesda game, it would have been praised for its impressive, if extremely limited, world generation tech, even if the tech itself wasn't used much for anything. Like, yeah, if Starfield came out and it was made by, like, the same sort of team, and it had the fanfare that made Expedition 33, and it was like, yeah, only 25 people made this game, and it comes out, and it's like, you know, maybe a little bit cheaper. People would be like, oh, you know, like, getting on the ground floor of this really cool company that shows promise. You know, it has some problems or whatever, but you know what? It's pretty good. This is really impressive. Like, yeah, but the fact that it's from Bethesda, it's not good enough. Which is what I said at the time when we played it, yeah. It's time for zombies. Can't skip, really? Only people would have given a shit about Starfield if it wasn't from Bethesda. There are some people that are still really big Bethesda heads. That's true. But I think overall, for people who discuss games and are really into gaming, you have to remember the fact that you're watching me stream like this right now and like you take part in online discussions means that you are in like the top echelon of people who engage with gaming as a hobby. Like most people do not do this sort of thing that play games. Okay, so most people who are like discuss games, Bethesda is a debuff. For most people who play games in general, I don't think it's a debuff. So I guess it doesn't matter for sales, but that's a whole other like thing, right? So maybe it doesn't matter what we're talking about right now. Like, ironically, the people who discuss games, maybe it doesn't even fucking matter anymore. Or never did to begin with. My grandmother has 6,000 hours on Elder Scrolls Online, and she only bought Starfield because of the name Bethesda. I don't think she knows what a subscription is for ESO. She doesn't know what a subscription is for ESO. But she still just pays for it? Like, she just has it? That's a cool grandmother. Or is Elder Scrolls Online not subscription based? You only do it for extra stuff or whatever, like that. ESO doesn't have subs. That's kind of a cool format. I said I wasn't gonna fully explore the areas, and I still am. Shit. Maybe I'm just like going into like a zone of exploration.
What's their problem? Wait, their bodies are strangely altered. I don't know what's going
Really?
on, but keep those eyes of yours open.
You know what? The more I'm remembering the game now, yeah, Bloodborne has to take it for level design. You're right, Chatter. Whoever said that a while back. Yeah, Liza P does have some interesting areas as it goes along, but most of them are more kind of corridory. Yeah, you're right. I said it. Oh, it was Sony, bro. Of course you would say it, Zangi. Yeah. Defending the Sony exclusive. Of course. Do we want to get the cube? The cube has new function. It might have new functionality. Let's get the cube.
Mercy. My name is Janjo. I saw.
I think Bloodborne's world is more interesting overall, but P has some cool specific areas. Yeah, I agree with that.
The people, if you seems there's
About the cube. I'm playing it on PC right now. Ah, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. It's the cube from the Summer Game Fest. Am I wrong in thinking that that game looks pretty good? I was like, huh, that's kind of interesting. I kind of want to try that out. Like the big moving landscape. If that plays well. Which game? The cube, Atomic Fall or whatever. How is it an MMO? Like, again, what does that even mean anymore? Like, who knows? I get big extraction shooter vibes from that. Yeah. Let's go, dude. I've only air quotes played Bloodborne by watching countless let's plays of it, and I think it has better level design, atmosphere, and Lies of P. It definitely has better atmosphere, although Lies of P doesn't have nothing in terms of atmosphere. FromSoft is kind of, that's like probably the thing they do second best. The best thing they do is these moments of like reveal and stuff like that, and second is atmosphere. Like they're so good at that. They're really great at other things too. That's not me like putting everything else on a lower tier. They're really good at those things. They're definitely purposeful, and nothing is an accident there when it comes to that sort of thing. Level design, yeah, I think I have to give it a Bloodborne again, yeah. I don't know, this area is pretty good in here. Atomic Heart's success is credited to a 16-second YouTube video call of a steel robot with tits. I played it for a stream. I didn't think it was that bad, but I don't know, I didn't keep playing it. Isn't there some weird kind of like, I don't know, it's hard to know what's real when it comes to feedback of that game, because wasn't there some weird like Russian connection with it, that some people said that it's like funded by Russian connection and they didn't like it, or they felt like it was supporting like some Russian company or whatever, like I don't know, like, and maybe that's right, I don't know. Is he here? He's here! The boss. Rare late night tow. Yep. We're really towing the line of our stream time, huh? I don't know if we should stop soon. I'm not really tired, so I'm not going to go to bed for another hour or so at least. This game feels designed in a vat to be smooth and playable. I like the coarseness of FromSoft games better. All right, you know what? I'll take that take in good faith. I think you're being honest, although someone else might use that as a joke or be like false like flagging a FromSoft fan. I think I can see where you're coming from a little bit, but like even FromSoft has smoothened their games as they've gone on. Like Dark Souls 1 is fucking hella rough. Elden Ring is decently smooth. I don't know. I would be interested in an argument about whether or not From is even doing that on purpose, or if it's just they just don't know how to do any different. Can I make this jump? How do I get over there? Well, okay. You drop from above, do you? That's what I thought, but then it looked like, oh shit, I hit the microphone again. I thought I could make the jump maybe. Does this area have one of the best bosses? Yes, it does. The boss in this area is where I really, really fell in love with the game. Oh, here we go. Hope it's a good clip. Crackly? Really? A Crackly event? It's been so long since we've had a Crackly event. No crackly? Okay. I don't really like the stat appointment systems in games. It's always a toss-up between maxing, putting equal points to everything, and being the most effective way to use it. Yeah, I know where you're coming from. Yeah, I don't really like it either all that much. It's nice to have some choices. But I don't know. Sometimes I just feel like I would rather just like just get stronger. Kind of like what Night Rain does. It's a nice way of having a difficulty system in your games though. So like if you want to, you can just grind out some stats, you can reallocate your stats, you can do some work in that regard. So I think that it's overall net positive, but I do agree it can be like some boring busy work sometimes. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is that worth it to get? What if it's like the upgrade that I want? Oh, it was some Ergo. Okay. It was some Ether from Final Fantasy. So you hate RPGs, got it? Kinda, yeah, a little bit. I remember these enemies having more health. Imagine this, Mario Odyssey with Elden Ring combat. Whoa. Whoa. With a pint. You ever think about how to make Sekiro's Dragon Route system not shitty? It does feel really shitty, doesn't it? Again, I think it's a cool idea. Sekiro is probably the FromSoft game with the least amount of coarseness, right? That is designed to be played. I think Sekiro is like, what does that shadow think about Sekiro from FromSoft? There's hardly any coarseness in Sekiro. Where do we want to go? It didn't make it. They didn't make a DLC. They did not make a DLC, right? We want to go open the elevator onto the over there, right? The only fun FromSoft game. Oh my god. Glad it wasn't me that said it. Glad it wasn't me. Isn't there a bonfire down here after the mini boss, and then we can come back up, and that's faster, right? Because we have a bunch of shit we need to get up here. We can go up here and get it. We can go over there. No, it's fine. We'll probably get it right now. Sifu just had hand-to-hand combat. Toad, just saying, Toe. No consumables, no RPG elements, no leveling up. Just you, your fists. Are we supposed to go down there? What's down there? Is that where we came from? Did we run around there? I think so, yeah. When I played this game on stream, I did not find this secret that we're about to do. It wasn't until later that we did it. Not, I found this one, this other one. There are two here. Dead. Opinion on Mario Galaxy's focus on level designs and unique mechanics and limiting Mario's moveset to relative to 64, Sunshine, and Odyssey. People tend to hold Galaxy in immensely high regard, so I'm curious what you think. I have a whole video on that. Chatter? You haven't seen my my Odyssey video? That's like a central part of the Odyssey videos, comparing those kinds of games with the freeform ones. Yeah. It's been years since I've seen it. My bad. No, it's okay. I'm just surprised because like people don't usually like to hear me talk about that because they don't really agree. That wasn't a like fuck you. You should watch my videos, bitch. It was like a like I'm surprised that anyone cares about my opinion because I've said that and everyone hates that fucking video. Like yeah, I prefer the simpler moveset approach with a lot more enemy variety, encounter variety, that sort of thing. That's what I like. How did we miss this when we were here last time? That's what I like. Oh, we don't. We go up the elevator, don't we? And then that's how we do it. We drop down? But I think a better game could be made by combining the two of them and having like the moveset variety and the freedom of movement and chaining them together like we have in Odyssey, because Odyssey has the best movement of any of the 3D Mario games. So it has the best camera, but it has the worst level design and the worst things that you're doing with that movement system. So I would like to have both, because I'm greedy. And the example that I pointed to that I did have both was the Yoshi's Island games when it comes to Mario. I don't think there is a 3D platformer game that's like that. Maybe Hat in Time is like that. I didn't play enough Hat in Time. Yoshi's Island, my beloved. I love Yoshi's Island so much. That's one of my all-time favorite games. Okay, did I miss anything in your chat? I don't think so. I think I got everything I need to. Oh, we have to go down to the bottom and get whatever spawned in that room. Isn't there something really good down there? There is, isn't there? Yeah, let's go. Secret stream. I'm sorry to have to go back down again. Did we unlock a shortcut? We did with the elevator, so we're good. It's not gonna take too long. I should have done this when I dropped down just now. What direction do you want next Zelda to go in terms of game design? I want them to drop the breakable weapons completely, or make it so you only have one or two weapon slots, and that's it. You can never make it bigger. And I'm fine with the Breath of the Wild format. Like, I really like a lot of things that Breath of the Wild does with its open world. I really like the things that they do with like the interactions that you have. The exploration is really, really good. I just want dungeons. That's it. That's all I want. That's all I want. And a new map. Yeah, that's all I want. That's literally all they have to do to put Zelda in the right direction for me. I'm not going to say that's going to be like a 10 out of 10 banger game. Oh my god, best Zelda ever. But like, I don't need big shakeup. I don't need huge refinement. I just need them to do what they did in the previous games with dungeons and items and stuff that you're getting in the same kind of open world. That's it. That's all I have to do. And preferably the dungeons that you find you could do in any order, and you would find them through exploration, and they wouldn't be like broadcast to you like big time, like, you know, this is the big castle. They can have some big ones there, but I would really like to be like exploring and find a ravine and get to the end of the ravine, and then at the end of it I'm like, oh my god, this turned out to be like a dungeon. I can go in and have like this really meaty like experience that's going to go on for like an hour or two, preferably 2. God, I'm washed. Oh shit. What, I remember you being stuck here for a while. Yeah, there was it took me a while to kill that enemy. It took me a while to kill the boss downstairs too. I think it took like 15 tries or something. If Breath of the Wild had dungeons, or maybe even Tears of the Kingdom, and it did just a little bit more with its combat and weapon systems or whatever, it might have been my favorite game of all time, period. It's the GOAT. Like, oh my god. I grew up with Zelda. I really like Zelda. I like a lot of things they did with the open world. I even like the art style, the graphics and everything. I really like the Zelda format of going to dungeons and finding items and stuff like that. It just might have just been straight up, this is the best game ever made for me. And it's really upsetting that I don't really get what happens with Tears of the Kingdom, because like it seems like a really easy thing to do in terms of taking that in the right direction. It took them a long time to make Tears of the Kingdom. Like Tears of the Kingdom is up there with Last of Us 2 as one of the biggest gaming disappointments of my life. Like I don't get it. They even reused the map. I do get it for Breath of the Wild. They were trying something new, something they hadn't done since the very first Zelda game to some extent. So I get it, but yeah, like Tears of the Kingdom is kind of, I don't know, confounding, baffling. I like Breath of the Wild because they made Link a really hot bisexual icon. Oh, maybe I should replay it. They wanted Zelda to be more like Minecraft to get more social media attention. Do you really think that's why they did the Ultra Hand shit? I don't know, maybe? Like, what a waste. I think Ultra Hand's really cool, don't get me wrong, but like the way that the system works in the game is kind of crap. Probably because of the Switch limitations. Do you have any nostalgia over Resident Evil games? I do not know. I did play some of them growing up, but not really a lot. I didn't have a PlayStation until I was more of a gamer later in life. Oh shit, did I miss something on here? Like I played the original Resident Evil at a friend's house. I didn't really play the original 2 or 3, Nemesis, whatever the fuck. I haven't played any of the Code Veronicas. I have played the remakes. I've streamed almost all my playthroughs of those. I did play remake on the GameCube and Resident Evil 0. I played those by myself. I really like those because I had a GameCube. I like the series. I don't love it. I'm always surprised that it's so popular. I say that every single time we stream a Resident Evil game, but I really enjoyed those as streams, like big time. I'm looking forward to Resident Evil 9, and we should do the 8 DLC at some point too. Besides Breath of the Wild was the best Zelda in 2D and 3D if you hold them in different regards. Of the 2D top-down ones, the best one is definitely Link to the Past. I love Link to the Past. That was one of my favorite games growing up. I played it to death. I was really excited when I got that game. I even have like a core memory involved with getting that game. Like it was one of my first trips to America. My parents got it for me on the way back, and I was like really looking forward to getting home so I could play more Link to the Past when I was from our American trip. Really like that game. Easily in the 2D one. I do like Zelda 2 on the NES. That was the first Zelda game I played. I know a lot of people don't like that one, but I enjoyed it. I didn't play the first one all the way through until recently, like about 5 years ago or something. I played it, and I enjoyed that one too. I played it on the Virtual Console. I really enjoyed it. I played it a little bit when I was a kid growing up. I didn't really get it. 3D is probably going to be Majora's Mask, but I heard it doesn't really hold up all that well. So probably gonna give it to Ocarina of Time. Oh my god. Joe, what are we doing? In future, please stay out of America, you filthy Canadian scum. I'll try, chatter. I'll try, sorry. I'm not Canadian, by the way, but I'll try. So Ocarina of Time is probably my favorite because of nostalgia. I played it when it first came out. I was really excited. I got a day off school to play that game when it came out. It was the first 3D game of that type that I played. Like I played like Mario before it, Mario 64. That was the first like 3D like run around sword action combat game that I played. That is definitely going to be like nostalgia. Like it probably even beats out Majora's Mask, but I really like Majora's Mask a lot. But I'm worried that it's not going to be good when you replay it. Yeah.
Damn it! I can't find the way out.
Ocarina of Time playing that at release was like an incredibly magic experience. Like, oh my god, it was so good. But playing them now today, I don't know. It might be between one of the more recent 3D ones, Twilight Princess, maybe Breath of the Wild. I don't know.
Sure, I don't need to know. I'm looking. You know. Oh, since you're so helpful.
Okay, do we have anything to get from him? Enables dodging even with low stamina. Increases weapon attack in proportion number of fabled slots. Oh, that one's really good. Upon successful perfect guard, temporarily increased damage inflicted by weapon attack. Also really good. Do we want the Dancing One's amulet? Probably not. Is it heavier? Oh, it's really heavy. Now we're going to be slightly heavy if we put that on. Slightly heavy. What if we put Carrier's amulet on and then we can put one of these on? Yeah, we can. Which one do we want? Probably the Fable slot ones? Because I always forget to use my Fable slots. Did you play Echoes of Wisdom, the new top-down one? No, I got it for my birthday last year from my kids, and I haven't played it yet. I think Finn has played it a bit. I think that he didn't really like it all that much. I didn't have time to play the present that my kids got me for my birthday because it's scumbag dad. Yeah, I should play it. It's mid, is it? It's my second favorite after Link's Awakening. So you've played 2 Zelda? Sorry. Link's Awakening is actually really good. I would like to play the remake of it. I have that too. I got it for the kids. I haven't played it yet. It doesn't run very well on the Switch, and that made me really annoyed. So maybe it's better to play on Switch too. Link's Awakening on the Game Boy was really cool. I really like that you get the feather and you got a jump button. It was really neat. I like that Zelda had a jump button. Did you get a Switch 2 by the way? I did not know. But I'm sure I'll get one when a killer app comes out. Are Lies of P DLC streams going to become a regular thing? No, we'll beat the DLC eventually. Sorry, we'll see how it goes. I don't know when we're gonna do it. I don't know if I have more of this in me. Slightly heavy. Switch 2 doesn't have any launch titles, right? It has the Donkey Kong Bonanza coming out in a couple weeks, and it also has Mario Kart World, whatever the fuck, that people seem to really like. I like Mario Kart 2, but I don't like it that much. I like playing it with my kids. But there's no way I'm getting 5 Switch 2s to do that. Switch 10. Seriously, Switch 2 doesn't have a launch title? Yeah, it does. A new Mario Kart game, yeah. It doesn't have a new Mario or a new Zelda. People love Mario Kart, man. They got rid of local co-op for Mario Kart. I don't know if they did or not, but playing local co-op with the kids is not really all that great. And even if we could, I don't know, could you do 4-player split screen? I guess you could. I don't think they would like that. Am I supposed to jump down somewhere to do this? I can't remember. There we go. I don't know, to me Mario Kart is something I play split screen with people over. When I play Mario Kart with the kids, like they have Switch lights and we all play it together with our own Switches. With local co-op connection, and it's really fun. Just lost my controller for a second there. Did I miss something around here? No? Did I go over there? I think so. All right, I guess we just go fight the boss. All right, wish me luck, chat. I was stuck on this boss for a long time when we first got here. Why lie about Mario getting rid of local co-op? I don't. No one was lying, chat. We were just talking about we didn't know. I think the chatter was asking if that's the case after I said that I would have to get Switch 2s in order to play it with the kids, and then I clarified. Thank you to Doubt Degree for the resub. Something again to you while you are going through one of my favorite games of recent years. I'm just tuning in, but also just started a fresh save because I don't know how they balance the DLC. Yep, that's my thought process too. Hope to catch up to watch when you get to it. Thanks, Doubt Degree. Hope that you enjoy it. I hope that we both enjoy it. Lies of P Bros. Thank you very much. And thank you, Zenovial is my waifu. Clap, clap for the 2-year resub. Thank you, Zenovial. Hope you're well. Welcome to the 2-year club. This boss kicked my ass. It kicked my ass too, yeah. Remember that time you said Nintendo fans get too harsh and then a dude lightly criticizing Tears of the Kingdom was told he was born premature? Yep. Yep. Oh, well, good start. Didn't an indie studio make this? Super impressive. I believe it was one guy named P that made this. At least that's what he says. Is the combat as basically Sekiro meets Dark Souls? Yes, without a jump button. Yeah, it's you can dodge. I'm focusing on parrying, but you can dodge, and dodging is just as viable and in some ways better than parrying. I just prefer to parry because that's what I'm used to in these games, but there are some attacks that I dodge. Part of the difficulty and the fun of this game is working out what bosses have strings that and attacks that you need to dodge or parry or just avoid from, that sort of thing. It is a very good combat system. It feels really good. No. I learned no lessons all those fucking 3 years later still. Fuck. 2 years later. Fuck, man. Alright, first try. Sloppy as fuck, but first try. First try. Not wash. Again, full disclosure, I played all the bosses again last night as boss rush one at a time on my kitted out crazy character that could block red attacks. So, like, that's decent practice, a little bit of warm-up. It's not like I'm coming back like this, alright? So, like, that character was so powerful that it didn't matter, but, like, still. Haha! Finally.
And now, the stage is set.
I love it when they say this in the Pinocchio book. Hey, I want to ask how you deal with the bias of the game reviewer. I know you sometimes explicitly say you don't like a certain kind of game. Is it better to keep that information implicit and not bother just presenting your perspective? I feel like trying to account for your own bias is a fruitless endeavor since you can't always 100% unbiased, and the viewer can actually feel your biases even if they've seen enough of your stuff. This is a very complicated question.
Back to the old Grant.
What?
The old before the green overtook.
Thank you for your comment. Cures be natural. Yeah. Do you want more stamina? Probably. Let's get him to 20 and see how it goes. Okay, so Mouse was just telling me this about Umineko earlier. How you say something is more important than what you say most of the time. There are certain people on YouTube that I won't talk about, but even like not even like I'm not talking just about accents, but just even like your cadence or your cadence. Is it cadence? Just the way that you present yourself can lend itself to being seen as more of an authority, or more that you know what you're doing, or more comforting even, you know, like like a lot of that's how something is said is more important than what you're saying. So trying to counter your biases can sometimes like backfire and make you look like you're trying to be this enlightened motherfucker that's just sniffing their own farts and being like, oh, I'm not biased because I'm admitting it. But so it depends. It really depends on your personality. I don't know. I find that I have a problem when it comes to streams and on YouTube that I feel like I try very, 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 very hard to like remind people that it's just my opinion. I'm just a person. I don't really know like a lot of these things. Like I'm just like talking, giving my feedback. This is what I think. You know, this like sometimes it's first impression. Sometimes it's like I dug into something and it's not saying anything is objectively bad. And it feels like the more I do that, the more angry people get and the more accusations I get of trying to come across as objective. Almost as if like by acknowledging that I have more authority. I don't know. This is where the DLC starts, right?
Before Elysian Boulevard was built, this place literally was all there was of Krat. But when some in the city prospered, they left the old town behind. Through isolation and
I'm waiting for Gemini to shut up, sorry.
Krat's first incarnation became nothing but dangerous alleys and desperate slums. On the bright side, I guess, the whole city of Krat's pretty much like that now. The old town caught up with the new. It's true what they say. A receding tide sinks all boats.
Yeah, anyway, but you are right that biases are implicit, but so is like subjectivity. Subjectivity is implied. I know some people disagree with that. Unfortunately, they're just wrong. Like you can't have an objective opinion. That's what opinion means. That's why we have different words. They mean different things. If you're disagreeing with that, you're disagreeing with the dictionary definition. If you want to say that you want supported opinions, I agree with you. Supported opinions are way more interesting to me than, you know, just pull it out of my ass, this is how I'm feeling because I didn't have breakfast, like opinions, you know what I mean? The example I always go through is that in 2020 or whatever, like if you ask me, was that the year Hollow Knight came out? I can't remember. Let's just say it's Hollow Knight. Okay. In 2019 or 2020, my game of the year was Outer Wilds. Okay, it was Outer Wilds. That was my game of the year. Okay, that's what I'm gonna tell you. My game of the year is. My real game of the year that year is not Outer Wilds. My real game of the year that year is actually Yoshi's Crafted World. And the reason why that's my real game of the year that year is because that's the first video game I ever played with one of my children. Like, that is the game I taught Finn how to play video games with. We played it together. He had a blast. And I had a really great experience with him, like teaching him video games and what I like to play, right? I might be getting the years wrong, by the way. I don't exactly know if that's the year it came out or if that's when Outer Wilds came out, whatever. That is an extremely, that's nice, but who gives a fuck subjective opinion, right? Like, I'm not gonna go online and be like, yo, like this is my favorite game of the year this year, Yoshi's Crafted World, you know, like, obviously that's not what people expect from me. They want a more like supported, like as a person who plays a lot of games and you're joining them on their own merits, like pulling it apart, that sort of thing. Like that's the game of the year that's going to be the public game of the year, and the private game of the year is going to be like Yoshi's Crafted World, even though that was the best experience I had that year. You know what I mean? Like, that's the difference between like something, these opinions are still subjective, but one is supported and makes more sense. And I think that's where the line between subjective and objective gets delineated for some people, or blurry for some people. But it still is all subjective. When you try and make it so that you're talking about your biases and admitting to them and doing things like that, it's important to do it, because some people don't know, but sometimes when you remind people of that, they get really angry and think that you're being an arrogant, like, snotball. It's a weird... Wait, what? It's not this? Oh. Oh, okay. Couldn't you interact with that before? You have to go to get the hotel invasion first? Oh, okay. Let's go further then. Let's see how it goes. I feel like we're getting through it pretty quickly. I wish I could remember where all of the oh my god, we're dead. I wish I could remember where all of the weapon upgrades are, so I could just get them and keep running through. Joe, you have to keep in mind that the negative comments about why you're an arrogant snotball are just no word for engagement. Yeah, they might be, but like, it's still kind of engagement I don't really like. And I don't know, I'm the kind of person that if I hear something enough, then I start to worry and wonder, like, oh, what if they have a point? Which is unironically one of the reasons why I'm in therapy. Not about my job, about something else, but like, yeah. Haven't really spoken about work with the therapist yet. Maybe I won't. I think it's some kind of defensiveness. You saying it's my opinion and it's okay if you don't agree can bother people who are really passionate to the point where it annoys them when you don't agree. You really can't win against someone who just wants to argue their points. I never do that. I never do that. Yeah, maybe. Is this the little line at the top right there, the amount of souls we need to level up? Underneath the soul amount? I don't know if I like to argue anymore. I used to really like arguing. I would seek it out, and I used to really enjoy like an in-depth conversation. And when I say arguing, I mean like a good faith argument, a discussion back and forth. I've been in a lot of like shit flinging stuff on the internet over the years. Don't get me wrong. Not for a long time actually, unless you count the Steam chat talks in Umineko recently, but they've been not that bad. But I really like discussion like that. But like it's really hard to get someone to argue with you in good faith. I don't know. And also, I don't know if I'm in a great place to do that anymore. I don't think I really enjoy it all that much anymore. Arguing can be exhausting when it's not done in good faith. Yeah. Oh man, this is going well. Bear Bro is usually difficult. The have a thick skin stuff makes a lot of sense logically, but it's really hard to put into practice. Thought I did when then someone called me the R word on Twitter. And I realized that actually annoyed me. Okay. I don't think it's possible. There are gonna be some people that are content creators that are gonna swear up and down that this isn't the case. I don't want to call them liars, but maybe they're lying to themselves, or maybe they just don't understand how it affects them. I don't think there is anyone on the planet that can take even the status of a micro celeb without it affecting them in some way, and then into the point that someone will say they have a thin skin. I don't think humans are built for this shit. I've seen some content creators that have set up and down that doesn't bother them, and then later on, years down the line, they'll be like, yeah, it was bothering me the whole entire time, and it's become a real problem, and I just didn't want to admit it. Like it's a big thing. Like it's really, and I understand. I'm saying this from like a place of deep privilege, being like a fairly successful person online. You don't know what it's like to like sit there and take like fucking like this, I don't know, sometimes thousands, like in the case of some comment sections, like tens of thousands of lists, like over the years, obviously not like in the space of like a couple weeks, but like over the years, like it's been doing this for almost a decade now, like of just like relentlessly negative comments and personal insults and attacks and like whatever they can pull against you, and then like you respond once and it's like, you have a thin skin. It's like, you have no idea, motherfucker. Like it's really difficult, and not a lot of people are going to have a lot of sympathy for you, and they probably shouldn't. Like I said, like it's a really privileged position, and that's part of the problem, or part of the job, is like having to put up with this stuff. I do wonder sometimes though if it's really fair for like micro celebs, where they have to deal with a lot of public backlash sometimes, but they don't really have like the monetary rewards like a big celebrity does. Like someone who's an actor and is getting shat on tabloids can just pay to just go off to a fucking island somewhere and just ignore it and just like go into another movie. When it's something like micro celeb, like your job might be directly interacting with your audience in a way that you can't avoid it. So yeah, I don't know. Like I consider my community to be pretty good, and sometimes it gets to me still. That's why it's pretty annoying, and it's like it almost feels like friendly fire when you see two content creators sniping at each other. There's someone on YouTube. Fuck it, I'll just say who he is. I never interacted with this person ever. Keemstar, the movie's changed. It seems to be someone that goes after people and like just revels in this drama and everything like that. And it's like dude, like you know what this is like. Like what the fuck are you doing, man? Like it's just so like it's so petty and bullshit, and just like, yeah, the drama farmers. It's like it sucks. Like you know what it's like to be in this position, right? Do you prefer streamer making videos? I don't know if I have a favorite anymore. For a long time, my favorite was making videos. Streaming is sometimes easier, sometimes it's not, depending on how my sleep disorder is making it so I can't sleep very well. Videos are definitely more fulfilling, but there have been some streams that have scratched that itch for sure. I really like interacting with my audience. I really like talking. It's also a social thing for me, which is why sometimes when I get some backlash from chat, sometimes I feel like it hits me a little harder than it should. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's still probably videos. I wish I had more time to do it, but that's life at the moment. Do you ever have a feeling the Undertale streams were compared to the ones where you had chat open? Chatless streams are usually like good to make like a playthrough that kind of stands the test of time. Usually when chat is off, chat has a pretty good read on this is going to be like a special game that deserves chat to be off. They're almost always right. I think those are usually the more popular ones and they stand the test of time. I hope you do Expedition 33 chatless. There's no fucking way it's too long. And I wanna stare into chat's eyes when I criticize everything in that relentlessly over and over again and tell them that their beloved game of the year fucking sucks. And then after stream, I'm gonna go to Mouse and DMs and say, hey, why is everyone so mean to me? I don't understand. I'm the nicest person ever. Why does it happen to me? My life is so hard. No, I think I'm gonna really enjoy it. I think I'm gonna like it. Oh shit, Mouse is here. Hey, honey, thought you went to bed. How's it going? Cotton 4K. Should I go upgrade my weapon? I had a lecture about narcolepsy in my psych master last week. That was super interesting. Oh, can you jump off the elevator here? I can't remember. There have been some improvements or developments in narcolepsy that I think there's a new drug in trials that are in human trials that's meant to be really, really effective. I don't know how I'm gonna get my hands on that, but I really want to try it. Fewer side effects and it's a lot less hardcore than taking Xyrem, which is not good. And also I'm pretty sure like the stimulant that they take during the day is like one of the more intense ADHD ones. But I probably also have ADHD, so I should probably go check that out. I don't know. Drugs? Yeah, drugs. Mouse went to bed, time for some serious streaming. Liza P. Liza P. A gamer's game. Someone asked what kind of games are best to play without chat. Usually kind of puzzle games. Some heavy story games that have some spoilers in it are good for that too. I don't know. Undertale... So games that have like a really fervent fan base that is built over a long time are really good for that too. If I had played Undertale, especially back then when I was new to streaming, I don't know who it was. Maybe it's a mod that's still around. I don't know who it was that suggested to do a chat list, but you were absolutely right because otherwise it would have just been nonstop full. Go in here, you're missing this. Why don't you go do this? You have to go over here, talk to this person. No, don't kill that person. No, why aren't you doing the pacifist run the first time? The pacifist run is canon. Why are you doing that? Oh my god, you killed another character. No, kill this one. This is the one that deserves to kill. No, you listen to this music, but oh, is he gonna find the Temi village? I don't know what's gonna go on. Why is he criticizing this? Oh my god, he got the fucking rarest fucking jumble bundle. We need to spend in chat that he knows the rarest bundle. Like, just, I would have ruined so much shit about that. So like that kind of game. That's exactly why I want you to know chat with Expedition 33, but it hasn't had a fan base built up like for very long. It should be all right. Yeah, right. Ace Attorney time. Ace Attorney time. It is Ace Attorney time. Yep. Oh my god. Nope. Ah. Wait, what? Where do I stand? Oh, it's not a boss, that's why. Fuck. Are you still planning on doing the Xbox and PC showcase? Oh, now I'm doing the PC fucking showcase? I'm trying Escape Academy, and I'm happy to tell you that if we stream a co-op stream of the sequel, chat will definitely be entertained. Oh, is that good? All right. Should we... Mouse, did I say it? Should we lock it in? That's a streamer's bond. If you say lock it in, it's locked in. Except if it's a weird anime game that you just set on a whim during one of the game showcases about being trapped in the subway 3 years ago. Let's be clear. Now, I didn't say it's good. I said chat would be entertained. Let's be clear. Oh. All right. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yeah, oh, you understood it was Eternites. Okay. Though amazingly, the worst stream for backseat criticism was absolutely the Monster Hunter World stream, despite it not having puzzles or a story that mattered. Yeah, Monster Hunter World was really bad. That was the worst chat experience ever, still to this day. Even more than Yakuza 0. I was somewhat at fault for Yakuza 0 as well. I don't know if it was 50-50, Olive Branch, whatever, 50-50, but like Yakuza 0 got really bad. But like Monster Hunter World was the worst chat has ever been. That is not the worst the community has ever been. The worst the community has ever been was on Discord after we streamed the VN Valhalla. That was a curse as fuck conversation. But the worst chat has ever been when it comes to backseating and just being like absolute assholes was during Monster Hunter World. Yakuza 0 chat was absolutely out of pocket. I'm actually kind of afraid to go back and see what chat was like back then. I haven't watched that one back. Usually, eventually, I watch the streams back to see what it's like. Although I haven't done that with any of the streams I've done this season so far. Haven't had the time. What happened with Valhalla? There is a controversial character in Valhalla that the community liked. And a lot of the community realized that they probably shouldn't have liked them that much as the story went on, but a couple of people got really dug in and had some really fucking yikes takes, some of them on stream and then others on Discord afterwards. That's all I'll say about it because I don't want to rehash the thing. But yeah, chat was the worst when it came to Monster Hunter World. I wonder if Undertale or Outer Wilds would have been worse if we had chat on compared to Monster Hunter World. I think it might have been. Undertale 100%? Yeah, probably, yep. Have you played the Factorio DLC? If so, did you like it? I have played the Factorio DLC. I didn't finish it. I loved it. But I also played the mod Space Exploration beforehand. I loved that too. I would like to see a combination of both. The DLC has gotten some cool like extra planets added. There's one where you're in a submarine. I want to try that out. Mods are really easy to add to Factorio, by the way, if you are interested, but kind of scared of them. It's all done within the game main menu. Okay, this guy was nerfed. What the fuck? Factorio's best idle game? So true. If Kingdom Hearts 4 got nominated for Game of the Year and you had to play it, would you play the whole series to understand properly? I've already played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. I probably would do that, yeah, but if that gets nominated this year, is that this year? Is Kingdom Hearts 4 even out? Was it just 3 that they made? I wouldn't have time to do it. Yeah, the Factorio Space Age is an amazing DLC. It's probably one of the best DLCs ever made. It added so much content. It's almost like Factorio 2. If you have not checked it out, I don't know how you couldn't have at this point, because if you like Factorio, then like you were addicted to it at some point. Maybe you're afraid to go back to it. If that's the case, don't play Space Age. It's a negative recommendation now. You're gonna get hooked again. Space Age is amazing. It's absolutely incredible. Really, 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 really good. Except for Gleba. Gleba sucks. I'm a Gleba hater. I don't care. I know that's a normie take now. I know a lot of people love Gleba. I fucking hate Gleba. I've been punished for it in the game now. I fucking hate Gleba. Reddit take? Yeah, I know. Thank you, Altopa Wee for the resub. Not oh, we're here? Oh god. Is that the first time I've ever died on that tower? Thank you, Otoba Wee, for the resub. Not sure if I thanked you, but I went through some hellish cancer treatments last year. Survived, no recurrence yet. Congratulations. Fucking congratulations. And your streams and content was something that really heavily kept me afloat and going. Love you, man, and hope all the best for you now and in the future. Fucking let's go. Exactly what I was saying. Fucking let's go. You're very welcome. I'm glad I could help you with that. That is much better than the alternative that we were joking about the other day about the doctors enjoying my content. as you're passing out. Can we choose it? Yes, please. Congratulations. Congratulations. Oh, thank you also to Soappan as well, or Sopan for the resub. Silk Song tomorrow? Do you think so? I spent like 2 days making Gleba builds in editor mode before implementing them in real game. I got my own thing going, but it was just to get some research done, and I left and I never went back. I don't know. I have a problem when it comes to Factorio. I don't know if this is also another ADHD symptom, but like it gets to the point where I want to redesign my whole entire factory and I want to tear it all down because I don't want to leave this like subpar factory in the middle of nowhere. And I just can't do it, and it just becomes too much work, and then I just like, oh, maybe I should just restart from the beginning and do it better. And then when I restart from the beginning and do it better this time, I just like, well, I need to get some easily research to do first, so I might as well just build a star factory, and then just rinses, repeat, and this time I get a little further. Like, I don't know, I find a lot of problems with that. I really like modded Factorio though. I played C-Block. C-Block is really cool. I like the idea of like water being the only resource, and you have to make everything from refining and processing water. I didn't get very far in that one though, but it was really cool. And I really liked the mod Nullius as well. Nullius was really hard. I couldn't get too far in Nullius, but that was a really good time as well. I wonder if any of those have been updated with Space Age. No, probably not. You're supposed to rush bots and then build a real base. Yeah. It's really hard to play without bots after you get used to bots. I don't know, using a bot network for logistics and everything is kind of feels like cheating. I try not to do that very much because it just feels like bots just solve everything. But construction bots are a must. Holy fuck. Favorite chain restaurant? I don't have a favorite chain restaurant. My favorite fast food place is McDonald's because that's the only place I can rather eat with the gluten thing.
Thanks. I see. I see. People on the app. If you have.
Oh, anyhow, it's up to you.
Has a chance of them being consumed when using pulse cells. Okay, we don't want that. When I play Factorio, I was kind of disappointed with the combat. Do you feel the same way? No, I don't really need a big combat experience from Factorio. If you want something that's a bit lighter.
It's a supply box, officially approved by the city of Krat.
Oh, did my thing just break? If you want something that's lighter on the Factorio elements, but better with the combat, you might want to try Rift Breaker. It's like a more arcadey version of Factorio, but it doesn't have the depth at all. So don't go in expecting it to be like a really deep experience or anything like that. Apple? I can't remember what the apple is for. Was it McDonald's that made you walk through the drive-thru? Was it Burger King? It was Burger King. It was Burger King. I walked through the drive-thru.
You know that stalker? Wow, I haven't. You're not my look, but my family. But that's, I suppose.
Not enough material.
I know my way.
Bonjour, the house. I am at the house. Oh dear, I don't be.
Don't forget to save upgrade materials for DLC weapons. I'm only gonna upgrade this weapon, so I don't think that's gonna be a problem.
I've been in. What? May I? What? I always will. No, puppet.
I don't remember any of this shit. You ever played Manhunt? I've not played Manhunt. I feel like I was in the middle of answering someone's question and I just kind of lost track. Sorry. Did that happen, or am I? Maybe it's time to go to bed. I don't know. I've not played Manhunt. No. Is the parry timing easier now compared to when you stream the main game? It feels the same to me. I don't think did they loosen it up? Okay, what do we want here? Add an amulet slot. Retain guard regained. Retains a certain amount of guard regain when receiving damage. That's actually really good. We definitely want both of those. The extra amulet slot is just like, obviously we want that. So lower star consumption when discharged. Lower weapons lowers guard regain reduction. Attribute resistance. Yes, got that one. And we probably want attack type. Perfect guard destruction, I guess. Enhanced weapon attack when discharged. You said you go over the quality of life once more. Yeah, it's mostly the boss stuff that I want to show in the boss rush thing. The rest of it you've seen most of it, when like using the souls when you're next to the bonfire, the updates to the UI, and like being able to remap so you can sprint on left stick now instead of holding down B. There was another one too. What was the other one? Oh, you can now level up at bonfires instead of having to like go here and talk to her.
Maybe the more I know air without gather more in but as you
And everything to do with the boss rush mode is really, really great. So like here, you can go here and you can just select which one you want to do, and then you can just go in and fight them again. And then you like you can select the difficulty mode. It goes above the base difficulty. It goes up to 4 and 5. I already beat it on 5 on another character. You can also make your own like gauntlet of bosses that you can do if you want to do that with limited resources. That's kind of cool. And when you go in, you have your own little bonfire in there to like change some things. You don't have to come back to the hotel to do it. And when you beat the boss, there's a bonfire that spawns that you can use to pick another boss instead of having to come back here, going through a load screen, going to this fountain, and then using it. You can just pick another boss right afterwards. It's pretty cool. I like it a lot. Are you entering the DLC once you unlock it, or are you going to complete the base game first for the DLC? As soon as I unlock it, I'm going to go in and see what it's like and see if it's doable for me. By the way, you mentioned playing Yoshi's Crafted World with your son earlier. Would you ever consider doing a video on a more casual co-op oriented games like that? I feel like there's some design challenges with those that are not really discussed online very often. Maybe. I don't think I'm really all that equipped to do that, to be honest. I'm not sure. Damn. What's been really interesting is that I have 4 kids, and all of them play games now. Even Mila. Mila just got a Switch for her birthday last month. She got a Switch Lite. All 4 of them play games. The first game Mila ever played was Astrobot on the PlayStation 5. That's the game that she started with. An interesting thing about the kids learning how to play games is that like it's just really like laying a little foundation, and then they're just gone, and then they'll just learn themselves. It's like such a like self-perpetuating hobby. Like Seems like a good start. Yeah, she loves it. And that tastes really kick in really early. Finn really likes difficult games. He likes playing modded Terraria, modded Minecraft. He's played through Dark Souls. He beat Ornstein and Smo when he was 7. He beat Ornstein and Smo 7. Yeah, right before his 8th birthday, I think he beat Ornstein and Smo. It was right before his 9th birthday. It's before his 8th birthday. He's beaten Hollow Knight. He's beaten Pure Vessel on gold medal, I think. He's beaten Radiance. I think he's beaten Absolute Radiance in the Gauntlet, but he hasn't not in the statue room, but he hasn't beaten the last Pantheon. Finn likes playing a lot of hard games. He really like gets into that sometimes. But other times he goes and just plays Minecraft and stuff, but it's mostly about like the progression of bosses and stuff. Leo is not like that at all. Leo likes to play those games, and he has gotten quite far in Hollow Knight as well. Like he's beaten, his highest achievement is that he's beaten Radiance. He has not beat Absolute Radiance. He beat Radiance. He's gotten to the Pantheon. I think he's beat Grim. He hasn't beat Nightmare King Grim yet. That sort of thing. But he doesn't really have that same kind of interest and drive in it. He just likes to be really, really creative. Like right now, he spent a lot of time recreating a bunch of the Among Us ships in Minecraft. Like, not one-to-one, but like pulling up references on the computer, watching what they are, making replacements of the tasks that are in there, like putting the fire on the back of the engine by making it symmetrical, like look like blue fire come from the engine, like that sort of thing. Like he really likes doing that compared to Finn, even though they had the same kind of start. And Kate doesn't like playing hard games at all. I've tried to get her to play Hollow Knight. She doesn't really like it all that much. She's good at it though. She took to it really, really fast. But she's not really interested in all that much. She likes Minecraft, but she doesn't play as much as the boys. She likes Mario Kart. She likes being involved, but she really likes browser games. And Astrobot. She also likes Astrobot. Like the girls are more into Astrobot for some reason than the boys are. Like the boys were just playing it because the girls were into it and they didn't want to feel left out. So it's like tastes and like preferences, like they form real fucking early. Go down with Cookie Clicker. They've all played Cookie Clicker a bunch, and that is like came and gone, thankfully. But yeah, I thought for a long time I would have to like sit down with them when they got a new game and teach them how to play it. But I can just sit down and just watch them, and they just do it. They just take to it. Oh, this room's really hard. Did they nerf those guys? It feels like they did. I don't remember them going down that much. Maybe I'm just like, I'm built my character to be pretty strong right now. We also have another one of these right now. Do we want to put this one on? That's going to make us slightly heavy. Mom Spaghetti. Okay, stamina recovery speed is always good to have. Glen Thieving is my favorite. Fuck. Honestly, I grew up playing whatever my brother did, so I never really learned anything on my own until like Skyrim. Yeah, I worry about that. I think that I've kind of made that okay for a while. Like Leo would follow his older brother. I don't know why I'm talking to the kids about the kids. I should probably stop it. But like for a while, he would follow what his older brother did a lot, and he would also defer to him a lot. And it's like it had to reinforce for a while, like consciously for a couple months there, being like you know, Leo, like Finn's your older brother. He's not your boss. Like you don't have to do what he says. Like if you don't want to play that game with him, you don't have to. Like if you do want to, that's great. But like you know, like and I think that's gotten a lot better. I'm not saying that's what happened to you, Chatter, but like he would defer to whatever Finn was playing, Leo would want to play too. So it's a similar mechanic, at least a little bit. Are there any games you got into that you would try to steer your kids away from? If I ever had kids, I'm terrified of getting them into WoW. There are some games like that, yeah, like an MMO sort of thing, yeah.
That's right. No, I can tell you.
I don't know. I try not to think about that too much because I don't know if it's a good thing to try to micromanage. I didn't play Minecraft. I've never really seriously played Minecraft, so that's a question mark to me. The kids have played it, they love it, they play it to death. It's their favorite game. Like they just play it over and over and over again. I don't want to sit there and be like, hey, you must play the classics that I played when I was a kid because you need to have the exact same childhood and re-experience those kind of things. It's like, okay, let's see what they do, and when they're ready to play some of those games that I really liked, if I put them in front of them, that's great. And if they don't like it, they don't like it. Yeah, I don't know. But maybe that's wrong. Maybe I should try and get them to broaden their horizons a little bit. I had lofty goals when I first became a father that I was going to like start them off on NES games and like move them up the tech tree, and like they were gonna like not be these kind of kids that would like really care about like modern graphics and everything, and then they were gonna play the old classics before they played the new games, and then it's like, no, that didn't happen. And also it wasn't necessary because they play games on the virtual console and they're fine with the NES games. They're like, yeah, it's fine. Like the graphics don't turn them off at all. So yeah. Joe, it's a bit cringe. Yeah, I know. Yay! Before you play Fortnite. Oh, okay. So there are some experiences that I don't let them play. Sorry to answer it, and I'll stop talking about my kids. I know it annoys some of you. I won't let them play Roblox. Because I think that it's like exploitative. And I don't know exactly like if it's safe at the same time too. I don't know a lot about Roblox, but I did watch something about like how it's not a good platform. I won't let them play Roblox, and they want to. Unfortunately, they've seen some people on YouTube play Roblox. So, no, that's not really a point of contention because they're good kids and they listen. But I wonder if that's going to change as they get older. I also would not let them play Fortnite. I also don't like that they play anything that has a voice component, or that they're talking to people like, and they could talk to the same person over and over and over again. The only multiplayer thing that they do is Among Us. And they cheat. All right, I tried to pull up a map. Just there. That's crazy. All right, we done in here? Do they do online Minecraft? No, they do co-op Minecraft online, joining a server together. They do not play with other people. One time, someone joined their Minecraft thing on the Switch, and I had to like figure out how to turn it off. I thought it was already turned off, but no, it wasn't. But that was a really easy problem to fix. Maybe you can curate the Roblox worlds. They can be invested to probably. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it or not. Is Roblox really that cool? I guess it's not for me to decide. It's for them to decide. Fortnite is fine, to be honest. Yeah, but I don't want to see my kids do the stupid Fortnite dances. Red Lobster Inn. Boomer take. Yeah, it is probably a boomer take. Yeah, I'm sorry. Whoa, what the fuck was that, Liza P? Whoa, what the? This room's fucked up. Yeah, this is a very difficult room. I think that they maybe nerfed some of these big guys. I remember these being a lot harder. Or maybe I'm just remembering how I got through this on multiple playthroughs and it's helping. Have you read Citeen by C.J. Cherry? I've been thinking back on it in context of accidentally subconsciously influencing kids' taste recently. I've never heard of that book, sorry. Is it worth a read? I want to get back into reading. I've been reading a little bit more lately, just a little bit. The stream chill. Yeah, it's pretty chill. Yeah, we're having a good time. Having a good time. Chat, as a big FTL fan, I've been trying out this game called Void War, and it's pretty much just an FTL clone with great emphasis on crew combat, abilities, and consumables. I really recommend it if you're familiar with FTL. Has anyone else played it? Okay, so I saw this on my Steam list. I haven't played it yet. Saying that it's like FTL, anyone who likes FTL, I want you to go Google this game right now, Void War, and come back. Saying that it's like FTL is really underselling it. I don't know how that is allowed. Like, did they have, like, was it a mod and the FTL people were like, sure, you can release this game? Like, it is, like, it is literally FTL. Yeah, I'm not, maybe it's good, I don't know, but, like, I don't understand how it's allowed. What's FTL stand for? Faster Than Light. It was one of the original roguelikes that came out a long time ago. Really, there are people in chat that don't know about FTL? Damn. That's a really good game if you want to try it. I only played a little bit on stream, and I've always wanted to get back to that game because I really enjoyed it. If you don't know about FTL and you like roguelikes, you might be in for a treat. I suck at FTL so much. Yeah, me too. Scree. Ah, fuck. All right, well, here we go. I don't think I'm doing this one first try, chat. Thank you, Peepo TF 126 for the bits. I generally hope when your kids get older they read Steins Gate, not because you hate it, but it's better than Umineko. There, I said it. There's a part in the Liza P video where I say something like "gotta hand it to them" or whatever, and I use that clip where he shakes the hand on the shoulder. Maybe we should go through all of the videos eventually, and I can tell my little video editing moon logic things that I do. Liar. Root for me, brothers! I'm gonna take him down!
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Uh-oh. Why are we in the rain when I'm already washed? Alright, good. She's the most annoying one.
It's my turn.
Fuck.
Don't get extra fighting fair. Survive and win. That's
Uh-oh. No! Alright, lost to a boss. Lost to a boss. Lost to a boss. Oh, so much to getting an extra heal. Now you played them all. What was your game of the year last year? I think my game of the year last year was Nine Souls, wasn't it? Didn't we like talk about that? That came out last year, didn't we? First death? It's not my first death to the Divine. It's my first death to a boss since we started. Yeah, this boss is pretty difficult. But I'm also playing pretty shittily. This boss is there's a multi-fight in a really good way. There's a lot of things that are into the player's advantage here. It's in the rain and water, so you can hear the footsteps behind you when someone is running off you off camera. The big guy goes a lot less aggressive when the other one is down. The first one that comes down is the most annoying one, so you get the most annoying one out of the way ahead of time. If you want to, you can sit there and break the big one's weapon, so he's nerfed throughout the rest of the fight. There's lots of options and a lot of cool things that you can do here. The attacks that they do kind of synergize well. Yeah, it's one of the best gang fights in these kind of games. I just don't like the rematch you do with them later. Fuck. Root for me, brothers! No! Fucking hell. It's not looking good for Romeo.
you played nice with the others. Don't you want to play with me, Mr. Puppet?
It's truly baffling how every gang fight in Elden Ring is so bad when the demons in Ring City were the best gang fight they ever made. Yeah, I don't get it either. He says fucking this up. Okay, they've lowered the durability on this guy's sword. Or maybe it's because I have extra damage on perfect guards, maybe? That might be my favorite multi-boss ever. The demons from Elden Ring? Sorry, from Dark Souls? Yeah, it's a really good, one of the best fights ever. Of that type, yeah. What is your experience with Souls like PvP? Non-existent. Oh, fuck. All right, we got him. We got him.
This puppet's crazy!
Grave Robbers from 2 or Black Rabbit Brotherhood 2? What are the Grave Robbers from 2, sorry? This puppet's crazy. Just let him walk away.
You'll pay for that.
Grey Robbers are the gang squad from Dark Souls 2 DLC. Oh, that is one of the worst bosses in all of Souls-like history. Like, catch me on the right day, it's even worse than Beta Chaos. That is like unbelievably goddamn awful. No, Black Buddy, the Black Brotherhood 2 fight is it's okay. Like, it's playable. Like, whereas that the Grave Robbers is like fucking like wow. Yeah. It's not that bad. Okay, can I get rid of this one now? What? Why is it messing up at the top? Because it has to do a new calculation. It doesn't know how to do it. I have to put it on first to see it. I guess so. Okay.
Hey, check this out. No, I'm just kidding. No, it looks exactly like you. I mean, you see it, right? With the nose and the... Right?
Someone said Sisters of Battle is the best gang fight ever. Sisters of Battle is such a good multi-fight that it kind of pisses me off that you called it a gang fight. Like, I'm not mad at you. I'm just like mad at the world that would qualify as a gang fight, but it does, doesn't it? Because it's against more than one thing. But it's designed in such a way that their moves work together in like perfect harmony. That it's just like one boss is attacking you, but it has like 2 weak points or then 3 weak points later. Like, yeah, just like one of the best multi-fights designs of all time. That's one of the reasons why the 2 demons in Sister Frida, people are talking about that phase 2, why those work so well is because they were designed in tandem. It's impressive in Sister Frida's case because like you can also fight Sister Frida by herself, and then they work together in a really cool way, and their attack sets aren't really that simple compared to someone like Sisters of Battle. But even that, it's not done nearly as well as Hollow Knight did it.
Maybe you'll. I interrupt.
Alright, so here's the weirdest part of the game with this golden tree that you have to pick fruit on a timer or whatever. Respec candy, yeah, I didn't engage with the system whatsoever, really. God Tamer wasn't half bad too. I think Team Cherry just has real grass multi fights. I think they understand that they're making encounters that that players are going to approach holistically, so they design them holistically. Sorry to drop the H word, but like yeah, they get it. And FromSoft does too when they do it properly, but usually they just are like, fuck it, here's just 2 bosses at the same time, and maybe we'll do some work on making it so that they don't attack that relentlessly, but you know, maybe not. Okay, enhanced pulse and cube uses, belt slot, we don't need any of that. What do we get here? The belt slot one? If I buy these ones, does it push it down there? Because I think I would rather have retain guard regain. Oh, hold on 1 second. There's like, now we can get a level 3 one, and level 3 one might have more ergo. Reduces item prices, increase max gold coin fruit, increase, yeah, there we go. Increases ergo on getting enemy. And then we want extra something. You can enter the quartz from the cryptic vessel. Increases pulse cells, there we go. Do I have it? Like I go downstairs and do it, or what? No, I don't have one. I think I already used it.
Welcome to the Grand First, Second, Third, Fourth Lord. I've told you about them.
What do you think about the twin gargoyles in Elden Ring down in Nokron? If that's the one I'm thinking of, like it was.
That is what little.
Every time I get there, I'm usually really powerful, so I can just tank the way through it. But like it's compared to, like it's basically doing the Demon Prince again, only this time they just did it worse. So it's just kind of like just getting spat in the face. Like I just like, sorry to be hyperbolic. It's just like what the fuck are you doing from? Like it's such an easy fix too. Like the poison trail that one does from off screen, just make it have like a little trail before it appears, so you can so you know to dodge. Like yeah, beautiful arena though. Yeah, it is a very beautiful arena. Yeah, like the game is really pretty. Okay, I didn't get another quartz unfortunately. Should we take a short break? Get up and walk around? Like, short break, a couple minutes. I'm gonna go get some water. Does that sound good? Have you tried the new Wukong collab glaive? Yeah, I tried it at the beginning. I didn't really like it all that much, but I don't know if it's better when you upgrade it or you get used to it. Cool that they had it though. Like new weapons is fun. I think From adds these intentionally bullshit fights to try and counter how skilled players are compared to Dark Souls 1. Yeah, they definitely do that. That's how Millennia happened. So they do have a worry about that. Yeah, I think it's pretty much undeniable that they do that. Whether or not it's a good thing or not is a whole discussion. As I get older, sometimes I like a little bit of bullshit in some games, but it depends on the game and how it's done. So yeah, I think they definitely do that, and they just throw shit at the wall and see if it works. Yeah. Anyway, be back in about a couple minutes. I'm just gonna go get some water, walk around like maybe 2 minutes. Hello, hello. The more stat checks BS fights in Elden Ring is why I think From is at their best in more focused experiences like Sekiro and Armored Core. Armored Core actually has a really interesting combat system. I like it a lot, but it's marred by like weapons being so unbalanced in a different way than stats are, that you don't really know what kind of experience you're going to get, and it's very hard to like have a good smooth difficulty curve. I was struggling a lot in in Armored Core, and then I just like lucked into some like bullshit build, and then like I just steamrolled the whole entire game. But I think that if I understood that game more and knew how to make a balanced build, I think I would enjoy that a lot more.
If you came from the Marlin, I knew the tree. I heard the crowd, the hotel. I'm going to. People have. Thanks for.
Who has the key?
Welcome to.
Is it Geppetto?
I'll use my power.
I always welcome.
Wait, Joe's not drinking about streaming this? Fuck, I hadn't known this. I would not have gone to sleep last night in the first place. Now, don't lose sleep to watch the streams, my weeb. It's okay. The VODs are here. Any advice on how to introduce games to an older person? One of my older family members wanted me to help introduce him to the hobby because he read somewhere that it could have a positive impact on neural health and cognitive function in the long term. The problem is that he really struggled to manage movement and the camera at the same time, and that led him to pretty quickly lose interest. So there's some good games that help someone with no experience with gaming that make connection. So, weird first thought is that in my experience, older people that haven't played a lot of games usually take to MMOs.
I know my way around.
There have been a ton of people that I have met in World of Warcraft that that was their only game. They played it for, and it's the social aspect that gets them in, and they like playing with other people, and it's because it's like always a multiplayer kind of thing. It's usually not that difficult. They usually have some success with that. I don't know if that's a good idea or not, to be honest with you, but like I do know that is a phenomenon. Apart from that, where do I get this key from? I don't remember where I get the key from. Is it downstairs in the thing and I missed it? Do I get it from Geppetto? Do I have to go back and talk to the guy with the fruit?
Stalker, please.
Guess it's Geppetto. Someone in chat recommended Stardew. Stardew might be a good one to get, like a progression sort of game. I don't know. I feel like anything that's a Nintendo game is going to be like insultingly cutesy for an older person.
You're back, but and why not go there?
This, I thought it was a thing memory.
The Sith. Finally, the king. So are you. I knew you. I knew you think it. The black. That is.
Top down Zelda, Mario, top down Zelda. Fuck it, Breath of the Wild. Let's go Breath of the Wild. Now do we talk to her and she gives the key, or is it, I'm thinking of later?
Rosa is a better. I feel.
There we go. There we go. Did you hear about the old lady who played Final Fantasy XI for decades and recently passed away? All the friends she made in the game were expressing their gratitude for her. No, I hadn't heard that. That's sad. It's also nice that she seems to have been in contact with a lot of people. Mad Clown Puppet Time? What a thing to say after saying that. Yep, yep. Mad Clown Puppet Time. Depends if they already use the computers. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah. Like, yeah, what are their tastes? Like, someone who's really into like geography and history and stuff like that, their first game might benefit from like a Total War game or a Civilization sort of game, that sort of thing. If they're into board games, they never got into computer games, that also might be a good fit.
Isabel Street.
This looks different.
Entertainment district. You might call it extravagant. Operas, operettas, street concerts, all running 24/7. Adelina Corday, the singer in the red dress. Oh, she was the most famous.
Hello,
of them
Gatsby. Hi.
all. The legendary prima donna. Well, I'm not sure if she's still alive, so. Well,
What's the matter?
makes sense. Yeah, it's getting a little depressing.
Well, Gatsby, what is it? Yes, hello, hi. Yes, I'm happy to see you too, buddy. My parents have had dates in World of Warcraft back in the day. Is that how your parents met? Oh God. Don't. If the answer is yes, don't answer. For the love of God. Once I showed my mom competitive League of Legends and tried to explain what was going on, and she said, "Shut up, I get it, I'm trying to watch, so what do I know?" Huh. Like an RTS game might be good. Yeah, it depends on what their interests are, yeah. If they read a lot of books, a really good story-heavy game with some light gameplay elements might be a good start, yeah. People are usually smart, man. They can get it. Hit Grandpa with Disco Elysium. Just watch over his shoulder like a hawk at all the political choices that he makes. Now there's a generation that no one is getting the world's most laughable centrist. All the Facebook posts that's gonna hit Twitter. God help us, the boomers have discovered Disco Elysium and they think it's about and for them. Oh shit. Never ask Eliza P. devs the subtext behind why the baby puppets are the most resilient in all the land. God damn it, they're hard. Holy fuck. What the f- Holy shit. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Disgraceful. Which disco character would get mischaracterized in boomer Facebook memes? Probably all of them except for Measurehead. That is so on the nose that there's no way in hell that that's not gonna, like, be understood. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh yeah, you're not meant to go through here. You meant to go around the back. This is a very difficult entrenchment. Oh, cool. Oh, Alright, it's going well. It's going well. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. There's nothing going wrong with this gameplay right now. Yeah, okay. Aha! If you suddenly transformed into a toy, what toy would you want to be? I'm not answering that question. Oh, fuck.
Oh, what a beautiful puppet you are.
Hey, check out the pin. I already read it. What are you talking about? You don't need to pin it. I read it. And I was polite and didn't say anything about it.
I dedicate this performance to my sister Adelina.
So this is one of my least favorite bosses in the game because she can parry you with no real telegraph that I could discern. I don't know how to figure that out, but maybe there's a way. I don't know how to do it. So we're just gonna backstab her. There we go. Can you parry the counter? If you can, I've never tried. It seems to be over really fast. Nope, couldn't do it. That time it looked like she entered a stance before it, but she doesn't always. Women, right? What was the stream I sent that on? And it was actually funny. But again, ZTD, I remember it was ZTD when fucking Nakane said like the most crazy unhinged shit, and Junpei looked at Carlos like, or was it she walked through the wall? I can't remember what it was. Like she did something like insane. Can you put on our clothes for no reason at all? Can you? Do you get her clothes? Oh, we got the green one. I like the green one. We don't have her clothes. Oh God. I don't remember this outfit. Was this outfit added? This is not the green one that I thought it was. Top hat and glasses? No, no top hat and glasses. This is the Wukong outfit. It looks pretty good. Stupid puppet. Oh God, I'm the stupid puppet. Mario Kart World streams tonight, King. I don't have a Switch 2. Sorry, I don't have one. I can't do it. Is Black Myth Wukong planned to be played this year, you think? Or are you keeping it on the waitlist? It's on the waitlist right now. I don't know if we're ever going to stream it, but I would like to if we run out of other games, which doesn't look like we're going to anytime soon, unfortunately. Really hope I can bring it to Joe's attention at some point. We'd love to hear what he thinks of it. You have my attention. What is it? Is Expedition 33 on the list? Oh, add another one. We got another one. Add it up. Yes, it is. We're streaming that. Oh, we're not heavy anymore. We're streaming that. Oh. Never mind. We were already not heavy. We're streaming that in July, I think.
Oh, I wonder. Would you? I missed.
Can you take Expedition 33 on the list? No, I'm trying to play all the Game of the Year nominees. So we have a good way of judging that for Game of the Year awards this year on Jeff Keighley's Game of the Year awards starring Jeff Keighley. Not that it matters because Expedition 33 is going to win. There's no way it's not. That's fun, actually. Yeah, I thought it was good too. Then we can all judge it together. Yeah. Silk Song though. Chatter. There's no way in hell. What if Deltarune gets nominated? Deltarune's not finished. If it was nominated, then I would play it. Yeah. Does that mean you'll play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? If it gets nominated, yep. If it gets nominated, we are going the wrong way, like the Triceratops and the Land Before Time. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 will take a while. Heads up. Yeah. We'll no life it. Does that mean you'll play Kingdom Come Deliverance 1? No! Just 2. No. Oh, fuck. What? God damn. Death Stranding 2 has some big chance. Jeff is best friends with Kojima. Death Stranding 2 is not winning Game of the Year. It's going to be nominated, probably. There's no way it's winning. Game of the Year was decided a couple weeks ago when Reddit decided that Expedition 33 is the best game that has come out in 10 years again for the fucking 12th year running. You know, just haven't had a gaming experience like this in a decade. It happens every single time. And society at large, gaming society at large, played it and went, you know what, Reddit, this time you got a point. All right, it is Game of the Year. And only 10 people worked on it. Excuse me, that's wrong. I think that you might find that it's single digits actually. One of those people that worked on it is actually just like a marketer that don't count. It was actually 9 people. It was actually 9 people that worked on it. The shortest credit sequence ever. It's pretty darn good though, honestly. Yeah, I hear it's good, yeah. Can't wait to give it the full Umineko treatment. Your joke about negative developers making game better made me cry laugh. It's true though, like for some reason I was guilty of it a while back too. Like for some reason, like gamers just wanna fillet like the smaller dev teams, and it's like, yeah, take it to its logical conclusion. This fucking negative 200 people worked on this game. They all banded together to try to stop the AI from doing good work, but the AI was too strong. What a game. That's why Stardew Valley is the GOAT King, because just one guy. Eric Barone. He's a good looking guy too. You see a picture of Eric Barone? Like, goddamn. Dude's stylish. Did you enjoy Umi News last night? I very much enjoyed the people who called in that segment. Yep. Why are big credits a thing? Even in a game like Binding of Isaac and Rogue Legacy, where it's 2 people, they still had 4 minutes of credits showing the enemies and shit. The enemies? I quite like it when credits show like what the names of all of the enemies are if they don't have a compendium of it. They're always weird ass names, like Pixie Doopsie and all this other shit. It's like, oh, okay, that's what they're called. Thanks, now I know. I think games have a lot of credits because all of the work that goes into localizing them and making them ready for different regions and translations and shit like that, and marketing is a big thing. So like, and they all get a turn in the credits. I think if you actually just also, like, if a company uses a program, then a lot of people that worked on that program get something in the credits as well, or maybe not a program like Havoc or whatever. Like, I don't know. I think you understand what I'm saying. I'm just not having a good example. I'd be curious to see if there's like a website that simplifies credits for games, and it's like these are the people that were like the core team that did like 90% of the work on the game. This is the real amount of people. That's not that the other people aren't doing like important work, but it's like, you know, if someone comes in and they do part of the marketing in the last month or whatever, that's really, really important, but it's not the same as the dev that, you know, designed the whole thing and worked on coding it nonstop for 5 years straight. Oh my god. I forgot how tough some of the erratic robots can be in this game. Holy shit. I don't know how much consumers see this, but who gets in the credits is very politicized in games, and for a long time, people integral to the process, e.g. QA, got cut out, so people fought pretty hard to get ancillary folks listed as having credit on it. I'm surprised QA got cut out. QA is so important. Maybe I'm offended because that was my calling in life and I missed it. Yeah. Also important note, there are a lot of people working video games, and having your name credits is the main thing you can use to get jobs and show your work in the field. They're really that important, huh? That makes sense. QA is treated as second-class citizens. That I have heard, but I didn't realize it extended so much to the point that they didn't even get like names and credits and shit. How much longer are you playing the stream? I have no idea. I'm kind of tempted to switch over to another character and just get a little preview of the DLC because I want to see it, because I don't think we're going to get there anytime soon unless I start just blitzing through content. But I'm kind of enjoying doing what I'm doing right now, and I want to and I want to see what level I'm at when I get to the DLC naturally. I totally forgot that this is live and not a VOD. What do you mean? It is a VOD. Your message is transcending through time and I'm answering right now. Now I'm going to go back to VOD mode and you'll think you're crazy that I singled you out and answered you. Have you played Lies of P since making a YouTube video? Nope. I very rarely get to catch your streams live. I think it was so they're working a midnight shift, so thanks for streaming. Oh, you're welcome. I recognize your name. I think I've spoken to you on Jazz before, haven't I? My brain is telling me that we had one bad interaction and then a bunch of good ones after that. So congratulations, we got through it. But maybe I'm getting you mixed up with someone else. Oh, it's the baby. Oh, it's not. Are the babies in there? Chat, do we expect to stream later today? There's definitely a stream later today with Mouse and I reading Sekimea, unless something happens to change that, but I don't anticipate that. I don't know if I'm going to be awake to stream the Xbox showcase, but I would really like to. But like, it's 5:20 in the morning here, and I'm still pretty awake. I don't know what's happening. Opinions on QA tend to vary heavily depending on if it's feedback-based QA or, hey, when you spin a circle in a corner, the game crashes QA. Yeah, so there's two kinds of, well, it's probably way more than two, but overly simplified, the two types of like feedback that you want to get is that searching for bugs, which is a very tedious, crazy, like madness-inducing process, which usually involves like trying to see if you can repeat the bug, which might make you have to do something over and over again for hours at a time to see like if you can get it over and over and then like log it and show examples. And then there's also the Q&A, which I'm guessing is what makes some devs like angry, is the Q&A where it's like, hey, here's feedback of the game, here's what we think, and doing kind of like sort of like what I do for videos. And then that would probably be, who the fuck do you think you are sometimes, you know what I mean? I can see some devs being resentful of that, because I could see any person in a creative walk in life being resentful of that process. Like sometimes writers fight with editors, you know, it's like who the fuck do you think you are to change any of my written words, that sort of thing. Do you like caramel popcorn, or are you normal? I don't think I've ever had a caramel popcorn, so I guess I'm normal. Did you go to the gym today? I did not go to the gym today. I haven't been to the gym in a little over a week, so I'm behind on my gym. I'm finding it more difficult to go to the gym since I moved to the apartment. I need to just go after stream or whatever if I wake up and then stream. I like to go to the gym first thing.
Oh man, I'm sorry. Others laughed. Maybe I'm crazy. Shivan, please.
Always want to lie. You lie, 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 lie. I don't have a question for you right now. Sorry. Oh, it's okay. That's sometimes why. That's why sometimes authors' books get worse the more popular they get, since they feel like they don't need an editor anymore. Brandon Sanderson is a great example of his booking really overloaded and so on. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, once a writer or a creative gets too big, there's no one around to tell them no. It's not just about writing. It's about movies. It's about video games probably too. Yep. I would think it's probably a good dynamic. It's not always possible, of course, but it depends on what kind of life you've led. It's probably a good dynamic to have someone that, like, when you become really, really successful, you have someone from the early days of your career or your life that you respect and is like a really good friend that is capable of saying no to you and sitting you down and being like, yo dude, like you might be like this big name director who's won an Oscar or whatever, but you know, like I went out with you one time when we got drunk and I saw you like shit your pants on the way home from the bar, you know, just someone like that, someone who just knows you as a person first and can just sit you down and be able to get through it and be like, your head is too big right now, shut the fuck up, you need to take this editing thing. Like I think that should be like someone who's in a creative position with a lot of success should strive to have. Are you secretly an owl? It's like 5 a.m. your time and you're planning to do on the stream today? I just don't really sleep a lot. I have a lot of trouble sleeping. I have narcolepsy, if you don't know that. It's a very serious sleep disorder. So it means I'm in weird places sometimes. I am being cheesy on this boss, sorry. Yep, that's why. Love this boss. I also love this boss, but I have no illusions that I'm going to beat him first time. Oh, god damn it. This is a mini boss, by the way, and it is better than most bosses, full-fledged bosses, in most Souls-likes that aren't made by FromSoft. Honestly, this is better than a couple of main bosses in FromSoft too. Oh shit, it was the swipe. No. Alright, I did beat it first time. Wow, holy fuck. If you've never seen the speed runs of this game, for a while it was all about getting out of bounds here and going for a really wild ride in like the anti-universe of this game. No. Oh shit. You've seen the sucker speedruns where they just air swim through the whole game. I've seen some of those, but I didn't like not the whole game. Yeah, speedruns are really funny, and I like watching some of them, but sometimes they're so glitchy for long periods of time that it just isn't fun to watch anymore. Like my favorite speedrun is still Super Mario 64 120 star, sometimes 70 star. I just really like that, and there's not that many glitches in it. But when the speedrun becomes just like, you know, they're basically casting a spell via the game, it's less interesting to watch. It's more interesting to understand how it's put together, I guess. Okay, do you think we can upgrade our weapon? Maybe? Should we go back and see? You seen the Persona 5 run where they go out of bounds because collision check? I haven't seen that, no. How does that work? Oh, there's some bits and subs I've got to say thank you. Thank you, Silverhand 9000 for the bits. So now that you've got up in the years, where it's not cringe to call you wise, wow. Thought I would ask some sage advice. Do you have any advice with dealing with procrastination? Since some uni stuff is really kicking my ass. Oh, uni stuff is really kicking my ass recently, and shit sucks. Also good to see you at Non-Crazy Times as an Aussie viewer.
I know my way around a weapon.
Uni Neko. I don't have any good advice for that. Sorry, Chatter. Like you just have to do it. Unfortunately, it's all about like building habits and like being disciplined and just doing it. I have some problems with some stuff. Believe it or not, despite the video, you know, having issues, I don't really have a problem with doing work. I do have some problems with like some household stuff, and some other adulting tasks that I don't really want to talk about. I don't mean adult in like a bad way. I mean adulting like some stuff like banking, stuff like that. You know, I have some hangups about that. That's one of the reasons why I think I might have undiagnosed ADHDs, because I have like it's called executive dysfunction. I've spoken to a couple people about this actually. If you have someone like that, it might be worth looking into to see if that's a problem. But if it's not, if it's just that you're just having like a mental block, then you might just have to just force yourself to do it. Discipline is a skill. Some people might like present that they just have it. I don't think that's really true. Maybe they got ingrained with them when they were younger and they're really, really lucky. But like you just have to be disciplined. Just be like, no, this is what we're doing. I have to do it. You know, like set aside some time and like be good to yourself and reward yourself, but also like push yourself where it's necessary. But that comes with a lot of caveats. I don't really know for sure if this is good advice. I don't really know you or your situation. So, but that's all I can give. Enhanced charge stagger attack. I'm also the kind of person that doesn't believe in like supernatural blocks that are preventing you from doing something. If you are having trouble doing some work, there's probably a reason for it. It might not be a reason that you can solve right now, but there is a reason. And sometimes having the reason and knowing what the reason is can help you, if that makes sense. Do you want to use belt slots here? Or do you want to get... probably want to go back to this one. I can't remember if this pushes it up or not. Do you think a clown is one of the most like iconic things in media? Yeah, probably. Not really a big fan of clowns. Like, they're okay. Are supernatural blocks a common thing people say? Maybe supernatural is not the right word. The big one I wanted to say, but I don't like bringing it up because usually it ends up with me having a fight with chat. A lot of writers like to say that they have writer's block, and they say it in like a way of like, oh my god, I'm such a writer that I have writer's block. Writer's block, it depends what you're saying. Writer's block can exist if you're having trouble writing, you're having trouble getting work done, whatever that is, the fuck that is. But writer's block is not like the flu that you catch. Do you understand the distinction there? Like, if you have an emotional block or you just don't feel like working or whatever, then that's something. But a lot of writers feel like it's like, oh my god, I got a bad case of the writer's block. I must have caught it when I was at the store, you know, down the street. Like that doesn't exist. That's not a real thing. Yeah. So that's what I'm talking about. Writer's disease for the ultimate writer. Thank you to CVSK for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much, CVSK. That was fucking 17 minutes ago. Sorry I didn't say it until now. Thank you very much, CVS. I guess it's CVS and then K at the end, like an initial. Thank you very much. And thank you, Silverhead9000, for follow-up bits as well. Now that you're old enough to be called wise without being cringe, do you have any advice on dealing with procrastination? Oh, it's the same message again. Oh, I'm sorry. It's because I didn't see it the first time. How do you feel about this year's Crunchyroll Awards? I don't. Obviously, they're just a popularity contest, but do you think they still hold value? What do you think should have won anime of the year? Is there best butt fangs of the year? Because that's the only category that I give a fuck about. I don't know, chat. What do we think is going to be the best anime of the year? Crunchyroll, take me home. Orb is pretty good. Orb. New category for Jetsea. Thoughts on the House MD anime adaptation? Is that a real thing? I might watch that after the anime races. That's a real thing. That sounds fucking hilarious. I keep thinking they're gonna do a House revival. House is like continued to gain popularity since it ended. And if the fucking Dexter can be resurrected and start killing people in New York, then, you know, House can, you know, be fine. Somehow Wilson returned. Like, it'll be fine. Oh shit, I forgot about these enemies. Wait, is Dexter back? Yeah, you didn't know? Yeah, Dexter Resurrection. Peter Dinklage is in it. And Uma Thurman? Am I right? Uma Thurman? They really called it Resurrection? They really did. Dexter's always been kind of cheesy and campy though, so that fits. Speaking of medical shows, have you seen The Pit? It's great. I'm not really big into medical shows, but I think I've seen a trailer of that and it looked interesting. Thanks for the show in chat. Always good to hear different perspective and get out of one's own head. Yeah, that helps. Sorry we couldn't be more help. Maybe chat was more help than me. Favorite TV show? Certainly not The Expanse. My favorite TV show of all time is probably gonna be 6 Feet Under. Also with Michael C. Hall in it before Dexter. It's probably gonna be 6 Feet Under. I really like 6 Feet Under. I've seen it all the way through twice. Just a really good show. Favorite comedy show is that I finished is probably Community. I don't know. I don't think a lot about these things, chat. Like usually when it's like favorite whatever, like it's hard for me to answer because I have to like do a recall of everything I've ever seen, watched, or whatever. Yeah.
Oh, I'm part, but I know it's wrong.
There was a secret area in this dungeon or this level that I didn't find when I first played. It was like down, or did I find it? It was like coming back and seeing her is maybe what I didn't get. Favorite Twilight book movie? I've only read the first Twilight book, so it's got to be that one. Are you excited for the Owlcat Expanse RPG? JRPG? No. Don't really get excited for that sort of thing. What else has Owlcat done? Pathfinder games? Oh, it's gonna... Chat said it's gonna be like Mass Effect. Is it still top-down, or are they branching out? That might be good, actually. I'm listening to your thoughts on the first Twilight book. I read it a couple years after it came out, Jetter. I don't really remember. I didn't think it was like the worst thing I've ever read in my life, but it was down there. 50 Shades is probably a whole couple tiers worse than Twilight, to be honest with you. Like don't get me wrong, it's not great, but it's like damn. I don't know. If Mouse is still here, Mouse probably has some really strong... Sorry. Could you finish that? Worst book you ever read? Worst book I ever read is probably I can't remember what the guy's name is. I don't even know if it was written by him or if it's just like ghost written under his name. It's one of those like Pat Robertson people, like very popular like crime detective bullshit, sometimes secret agents. I can't remember the name. John Grissom, Robert Pattinson. Is it Robert Pattinson? Not Robert Pattinson. Dean Koontz. Maybe it might have been Dean Koontz actually. Annie Trapez. Yeah, it was like this book that at the time he was my father-in-law. Liked to read, and I was like, okay, let's check out what this book is all about. And it was like every chapter was a page and a half long. The book had like fucking like 85 chapters, and it was just like, oh, like fucking 6 paragraphs a chapter, and then it's the next chapter. It was like statistically like written out that every single chapter was like the length of the average bowel movement or something like that. It was fucking insane. That book was really bad. That book was worse than Twilight by a lot. I haven't read any 50 Shades. Designed to be right on toilet. Yeah, I wonder if phones have killed that market. Have you read any Norse mythology books like Magnus Chase or Percy Jackson? No, I haven't. The only Norse-related thing that I've read was Redacted's book on Norse mythology. I read that for the God of War video. Thoughts on Philip K. Dick novels? I don't think I've read a... Have I read a Philip K. Dick novel? Is that the Android's Dream of Electric Sheep one? Right? I don't think I've read that. Do writers get approached by idea people, or do those go to the app and game devs? I have never been a successful enough writer to do that. I have been approached sometimes for video ideas, but very rarely. Where's the big guy? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's how stubborn I am. Can you separate art from the artist? Depends. Try very hard. Depends on what they've done. Depends on who they are. Depends if they're dead or not. Depends how long ago it was. The shit that I read about Neil Gaiman is some of the worst that I've ever read about a celebrity. So I don't know if it's true. Let me do that caveat right away. So it's very hard for me to separate the art and the artist when it comes to him. It's not the worst, but it's among the worst. So yeah. What about Kanye? I don't really know what Kanye's done. Kanye seems like, again, this doesn't excuse his behavior. Kanye seems like he's just a very troubled person that says a lot of things that don't end up going well for him, to put it lightly. I don't know what Kanye has done, like, but like I feel like Neil Gaiman's gonna win the fucked up thing done if what that is true compared to Kanye. But might be wrong. Oh, we're dead. Oh my god. Oh no. Run away, run away. Bravely run away. Bravely run away. I don't know. I should talk about this stuff. I'm not really in tune with a lot of stuff, so I don't know. I'm talking on my ass. Sorry. Disrespectful for a lot of people involved. He's just saying stuff is putting it lightly, but he's not seeing me well. Okay, well, one last thing to define myself. Maybe you don't know what Gaiman is reported to have done. Let's put it that way. And now I'm going to shut the fuck up. Yeah. See how indie games are getting more spotlight? Like Expedition 33, Belotro, Repo, and Schedule 1. I think we're at a point of rise of new IPs, or will the AAA market... Or will the AAA market still hold the mainstream even with price raises and inconsistency or performances during launch? I think that... Okay, I think that it's probably going to push us more into a AAA space, because in order to stand out, they're going to be the only ones that can afford to do it. There are a shit ton of indie games being made at the moment. Like, I didn't realize just how many there were. And as that just keeps increasing and increasing and increasing, they're going to require bigger and bigger budgets to stand out. So I think that AAA is going to be more powerful than ever, really, because they will have the power to do that. But maybe I'm wrong. I have no idea. It's just my guess. Do you like Russian literature? I'm not into that yet. Maybe one day I will be. I would like to one day be into that. Okay, so we open that. Whoa, who the fuck is buffing you? Upstairs? I think E3, Expedition 33 is AA based on price. Yeah, the rule of thumb for me, I don't know if this is the rule everyone should follow, but the rule of thumb for me is that whether something is AA or AAA or single A, I don't know if that just counts as indie, is the price. Indie is not based on price though. Indie is more about how it's published, although even that is probably going toward price now, either way. I don't know. I'm getting a bit tired, chat, sorry. Is this New Game Plus or a fresh file? It's a fresh file. We're getting to the DLC and we're gonna see what level we are when we get there by just playing through the game normally. Because that's just what I want to do. Non sequitur, but have you checked out Evolve Idol since the last update? The last update was the one that added the challenge that gives you the bonuses from Evil Dimension, right? For late stage hell. I haven't checked it out. No, I haven't done a run or anything like that. Last time I did a run of Evolve Idol was when they first introduced the is it T6? The Eden stuff. I did a couple runs with that and got like one of the hybrid races, and then I stopped playing. It seemed pretty interesting to me. But I don't know. I would like to. The developer of Evolve stopped working on it for a while. And I like to make sure that that game's gonna be like get more on it before I like devote more time to it. Because it's a little bit of a mind worm or a brain worm, whatever you want to call it. Minor Night Rain loot spoilers. There's a drop you can get where whenever you roll, you spawn a lightning storm around you. I got that one. Do you think FromSoft should include things like that, or maybe some other roll upgrades to spice up the formula? No, I think it only works for a game like that. I feel like if there was a game built around it, that might be cool, but just to get that out of nowhere, I mean, you could make a build around it, maybe, like... I guess so. It's kind of clunky. It barely works in Night Rain. I got a wild one that was whenever I was walking, not running, walking, I would spawn a cloud above myself that would shoot out magic missiles at people, and it fucking sucked, let me tell you. Thank you so much, Spider. All right, I think we explored everything in here. Sucked why? It didn't work properly. It would just rain stuff in the wrong direction. Maybe it was targeting something else. I don't know. I had it for one of the Night Lords. All right, should we go and see if we can one-shot Romeo? And if we can't, we'll probably end the stream because I don't think I'm going to be able to get to the DLC today. There's an upgrade where your flask takes longer to fill your HP. Yeah, it makes it a slow thing. It heals for more, but it dishes out slowly. Kind of a downgrade, but you can use it to run through the storm and stay there for a while so you can get some cheeky upgrades. Personally, I think it kind of sucks, especially for solo. Do I like Night Rain? I think it's okay. Thank you, Shalebcu, for the resub. Chilebchu for the resub. Thank you very much for the drums. And thank you, Hydrar, for the resub too. Hey Joe, thank you for being you. Been listening to your Baldur's Gate 3 VODs at work, and that helps the time fly by like gale through the sky. Thank you very much, Hydrar. So this is the biggest difficulty spike in the game, in my opinion. So this is the hardest boss in the game when you first play the game. It's not the hardest boss in the game now, but it is when you first play. If I remember correctly, it took me 2.5 hours to beat this boss when we first played. 3? I spent double time on Green Monster and Triple Anesthesia. Those bosses are definitely harder than Romeo, but I think that by the time you get there, you're more prepared. You know what's going on. Your build has become more online. This is just a huge spike. Here we go. Enjoy the animations, chat, if you haven't seen this boss before. Because goddamn. God damn it, man. It's not going well. All right. Oh. Fuck. God damn it. Oh. Oh man. What a fight. What a fight. What do you even do there? You dodge, but I didn't want to dodge. I wanted to parry it. Firefowl is probably the hardest string in the game to parry. IMO. Maybe there's one I'm forgetting, or maybe I just like do well with the other ones, but this is the hardest string in the game to parry for me. Dodging it is really easy. Well, you still might get a couple hits, but yeah. Oh, Lexasia Phase 2 has a bunch of things that I can't parry either. Okay, Lexasia Phase 2 might have something harder than Romeo's Firefowl. Wait, what? What happened? Oh, he phased. Okay. Oh, shit. Well. I cannot believe I parried that. What? Oh, fuck. I don't think I can parry it. I don't think I can parry it. That's right. Yeah, it's designed to really fuck you up because he swings and then he stops the swing like a couple frames before the damage goes through. It's to psych you out. So like you have to respond to like this second swing that you have to just intuitively feel afterwards. Once you get it, it's not too bad. I think I had it down at one point, but it's gone now. Man, and this is a nerf version. I think it's just the health that was nerfed. I don't think the animations were nerfed. Oh my god, let me hit you. Getting worse, chat. Getting worse. Whoops. Oh, fucking hell. The fucking, like, ground follow-up. Nope, couldn't even dodge it. Fuck. Fuck. I need to get to phase 2 with more health. I've grown to dislike multiple health bar fights. I prefer one big health bar and a phase change rather than 2 per second. I'm fine with it. I think it's functionally the same thing. I understand the psychological effect that if it keeps going over and over and over again. I think that it's worse when it's 2 different fights that are put back to back like this one. In this case, I think it's fine because it's a big moment in the story, but other times it can be a little irritating, yeah. Oh man, he hasn't done that in a while. Fuck, he still got me. Wait, do you dodge into him instead of back? He still got me. Fuck. Fuck. I really want to kill him. I don't want to have a repeat last time where I have to like fucking like stop the stream. There's a direction you're supposed to like dodge. I can't remember. Like he goes fucking flying. You go into him and he lunges. Is it dodge forward instead of back? The combo so long with the fight? Yeah, it is a very long combo, yeah. This doesn't bode well for the DLC bosses, huh? No, that would have been cool. Fuck. Alright, we got him. That should not have taken fucking 8 tries, holy shit. But we got him.
Incredible! You defeated the king! I gotta think the puppets will have changed too, right? There's only one way to find out. Let's go backstage.
What a goddamn amazing boss fight, holy shit. It really is good, isn't it? Streamer is washed. Streamer is washed. Alright, so I think that's the end of the stream, everybody. But before we do that, okay. Before we do that, I just want to see what the first area looks like, okay? So let's do that because of the DLC. I can't like not do that. So what do we want to do? Do you want to go to like this character is in the wrong, these are in the wrong places. These are at the very beginning of the game. This one looks like it's hypocrites there. So this one level 86. What level are we right now? Level 60? I got all the way to Nameless Puppet at level 86. Holy shit. Just ran through everything. All right, so how do I access the DLC? Do I just go there now, or do I have to talk to somebody, or what? Hey Joe, how are you finding the finding so far? I haven't done the DLC. We've just been replaying the game. I just want to see what the first area looks like, and if there's a boss, then we might like see what the boss looks like, and that'll be the end of it. We've just been replaying the base game to see when we can get to the DLC. Oh, it just works. Think, feel.
It feels like they're trying to guide us somewhere.
No backseat, but you're too low for the DLC. I'm not doing the DLC like seriously right now. I just want to see like what it looks like, what the first area looks like. Sometimes these DLCs start with a boss right away. Like maybe you'll see a boss. Like we're gonna end the stream in about 5-10 minutes. Loud. Liza P. Overture, a stargazer from which a mysterious power emanates. Activate? Oh man, that looks gorgeous already. Thank you to, hold on, there might be a cinematic.
Hey, wakey wakey. Oh, come on, pal, get up. I'm not sure what's going on, but we better check things out.
Wow, that looks cool. Neat. Thank you to Cariel Narve for the resub. Resubbing from the Hunterline Trenches with 86 endings and 237 hours. I've got to say, I don't know how much the chat experience helped get through the worst parts of Danganronpa, but I can only hope for the weebs can help you through 100 line if you end up doing it. I say that having enjoyed more than not so far, but it really drags at points and drags for long when it does. Regardless, appreciate the streams and glad to be indirectly consuming Umineko after 10 years of people hearing rave about it. Rave out of it? Rave of it? Rave out. Okay, I think I just read that wrong. Sorry. Yep. Yeah, I'm scared of Hunterline. Yep. Really, really scared. Really, really scared. Holy shit. Thank you, Cariel. Thank you for the report. I don't think we're going to do more than one ending. That's it. We're done. And thank you, Meza Lunatic, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much, Meza Lunatic. Thank you. All right. Let's see if there's like a fight somewhere and see how many, like souls we get for killing something. They're adding quality of life to make it easier. In 100 line?
Stargazer nearby. Be on the lookout, pal.
Junpei, that's just called editing. This is trimming it down. Oh, I am getting some big Liza P vibes right now. Freeze. Freeze occurs when frost damage builds up. Your character HP will continuously drain, and both your attack speed and movement speed will decrease. Use an anti-freeze ampule to remove the status of the element. I won't. Alright, 1-hit kill. Oh, 2-hit kill. Oh, shit. All right, well, that's the end of my story. I got attacked by a frozen bald bear with a cage on its head, and I died trying to learn how to parry it. Anyway, all right. So I don't know if I'll be back later to do more of this before or after the Xbox show, and then we will we'll continue the other run until we get here with that run. But this is cool. Snow level goes hard. Another game off the list. If you used consumables, you would have lived. When is the Xbox show? 7.5 hours. 7.5 hours, I think. 7.5 hours. Anyway, thank you for the secret midnight stream. Do not tell main day chat. Don't tell them that we did this. This is our secret. Okay? Don't tell them. All right? No one could know. Damn that early. Is there anyone that we can raid right now? I don't think so, but anyone? It doesn't let us everyone to raid. That's okay. We can do no raids. Anyway, so there, everyone.